Should be show number 907. There it is. Uh-oh. It looks dark. Is it dark on stage?
It's dark my soul, baby. Oh, man. I didn't know Halloween came so early. Oh, wait. That's right. We are
Assis, light.
halfway to Halloween. Oh, my gosh. I'm so excited. I cannot wait, but I'm going to have to. I'm waiting. Is it here yet? Is the real one here yet? Well, we don't have any candy here tonight.
Good. I don't need it.
Well, we do need some spooky music going on in the background. Oh, man. That'd be great. Look how long my arm is. I'm going to tickle him.
No.
Oh, it's even darker now.
Ooh. Oh, man. What the heck?
Please hold. Technical difficulties.
I don't know. Well, I did a lot of software changes, so we'll see what happens. But
oh, that's right. We're all super high-tech now.
Oh, dear.
I upgraded 6 Macintosh computers so things got hectic.
Welcome to the Funday Pawpet Show. If you're just joining us for the first time, where have you been all this time? We missed you. It's about time.
Yay.
Oh, check my computer here.
Oh.
Check my email.
Pictures coming back.
Check my D-mail. Dead mail.
I don't know why it's dark. That's weird. That's the first time I've ever seen it be dark. It's dark on stage.
Oh, is that your squeaky food there, Atkalar?
That's, yeah.
Food the squeaky.
Oh, there it is.
My God, the bright.
You could melt away.
That's okay. I'll put on my sunscreen.
I thought that was with water.
Put it on my arms. Put it on my arms. Put it behind the ears. Just joking. I don't have any ears.
They done fell off.
They done failed off. So is everyone excited for tonight?
Oh, I could find music.
Yay.
Yeah.
I don't have spooky music.
I'm scared to ask you for background music. You always give me a dirty look.
Yes.
Why do you hate me when I ask for background music?
Because you're annoying.
No, I'm not annoying. I'm just trying to do some quality entertainment. Oh, he hates me.
I do.
Don't hate me. I like you. You're so cute.
Yeah.
I'm going to cut up. I'm going to squeeze your cheeks.
No, no.
I'm going to squeeze your little cheeks.
That sums it up pretty good.
So on top of Halloween tonight, we also have a very special guest. Now, you know the way Mutt likes to break technology. Yes, right. The amazing Acular is here. Oh, my God. I love it. I'm a big fan. I want your autograph. Can you sign my shin bone? Of course, Toxie's here tonight as well.
Hello.
And we also have a special guest tonight.
He's the black square in the Family Feud or in the Brady Bunch.
Oh, so is he going to be showing up?
I don't know.
Should we do a little intro, a little special intro? Maybe a countdown? We don't know what's going on. We're still a live show. Don't blame us if things go horribly wrong. Because if things do go horribly wrong, then we might want to get that guy from the internet. He fixes things and breaks things all at the same time. Big Clav, I believe you said his name was?
Yeah, I might need to move him away from Toxie.
What?
Toxie, because Toxie's toxic.
What? No. That's not my name anymore.
So if we do break something tonight, or fix things that we need broken, we might want to get Big Clav to help us out tonight.
I've got the perfect thing from the fix. Let me go get it.
Let's break the kitty.
Let's have a little seance. Halloween seance. Can we have a Halloween seance? Eklar, give me your hand. Get your little hand up here.
No.
Can you do that? Can you do that?
Yeah. Give him your hand. You'll die.
Okay. I got okay.
He just like turns
Oh. Spirit of Jim Henson. Spirit of all the puppets. We are summoning Big Clive to our halfway to Halloween show tonight. I'm gonna tickle your paws. Tickle. All right, and Mecca hi, Mecca honey ho. Did it work?
No, you failed.
Oops.
Do we have a Big Clive in the
You
air?
have no power.
Well, I know that.
Well, I will be coming in and out. I am working on something. Hopefully, I can finish it up real soon. Let's go. Okay.
Well, we are happy when you leave. Don't worry.
So here's some epic Chinesium right here. This lasted all of 5 seconds in the socket before it went poof.
Oh, that's our special little motorized.
Well, there's one up there that still works, but this one don't.
For now.
Oh.
So I can crack it open like an egg. Like this. You go crack, 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 crack.
Oh.
Thank you, Stagehand, for helping us out.
And it goes ding, 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 ding. And there's like little explosive party bits wrapped in tape inside. This was packaged as tape in tape. All the internals were taped up. It was scary.
Chinesium.
Yeah.
Okay. How much did that cost you?
I didn't. Somebody sent it in.
Oh, it was free. Well, you get what you pay for, don't you?
Well, yeah. Free stuff blows up.
Well, yeah. I don't know. I think they were like $7 by whomever purchased them. But man, I don't. It's scary inside. What's funny though is that if you the little DC it's got a little DC motor in there, and if you spin the little globe on top, even when it's not plugged in, it generates electricity and makes the little lights light up. So it's like it becomes a little generator. And if you turn it one direction, it lights up the blue LED, and if you turn it the other direction, it lights up the red and green LED. So I don't know what the logic is in that.
The logic is that the blue LED and the others are against each other in the polarity.
That's what I was going to say. They're against each other in the polarums. The polarums.
Don't hurt yourself.
Whoa, how you doing?
I was trying to get to the Chaos Lounge. See them in the Chaos Lounge.
We got our friends in the Chaos Lounge. Who do we have out there? We have Azure.
On your phone.
I see Closet. I also see Shortcake. I see Stargazer. Is KP out there? Is KP here? I heard, someone just said his name.
There's not enough babs in the world to deal with.
There's a lot of people in there tonight. Born, Phoenix, Red Fun,
Hey, Zorn.
Star, Closet,
We have some new friends.
Mafalme.
Red Fun? Is that Red Fun?
Both of the Stargazer weapons.
A new friend. A new fresh meat.
What? What's going on here? Are we being shown in this show?
Coast is here.
What's going on here?
Yeah, that's the Chaos Lounge. MF.
Fred's a train. You can ride the train.
MF is here. MFALME Lion. We're just gonna call you M Lion. How do you pronounce your name?
Weaselbox is following us.
Hello, Weaselbox. Now be careful where you step when you're following us around because, well, you know, we have a lot of fiber in our diet and you're gonna be behind us.
How do you hold food in those skeleton cages?
Not very well. It goes right through me. Get it?
But you need no diet.
No, I don't need no diet. I gotta add it on to me. I gotta staple it. Well, I got some tape. It's the only way I can put weight on, just tape it on. But yeah, we got lots of new friends tonight. If you are a new friend in the Chaos Lounge, please friend the cameraman so we can be buddies. And who knows, maybe we'll lend you some money someday. I don't know. That's what friends do, right?
Maybe. So did we lose? Did we lose you, Clive? Did you just get scared away?
Oh wait, no, we gotta finish our something. Oh, Big Clive, where are you in the sewers in the solar system? Speak to us, Big Clive, if you're out there.
I am here.
Yay!
Oh my gosh, magic never worked for me before.
There was the awkward silence before because I was expecting to appear on the screen, and then I thought, you know, that was my cue to speak. But that's okay.
Well, we had Toxie talk. I believe that was when Toxie chimed in.
Oh,
we did line you up for something, but our dog is a bad dog. I gotta go beat him. I can hear him screaming in the other room.
From the other room. So yeah, you're in a black screen mode, so we don't see you, but you see us.
Oh, will we be able to see those beautiful red locks of yours? Oh, did I just give something away? Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Sorry. Them handsome face. There you go.
He's got a hell of a beard. You know, he's got
hell of a beard.
Yeah, he's got one of the. You know.
Well, how ironic is the Halloween show?
I mean, he might be halfway to ZZ Top.
Oh, that gets mentioned a lot, the ZZ Top bit. It's just like the standard comment for a big beard is ZZ Top.
Yeah, but I think ZZ Tops were a little lower. I mean, they really stretched theirs out. I don't know how practical that could be.
They pulled on them. They're like, gotta get it. It's almost showtime. My beard's only about 3 feet long.
That's not how that works.
Well, if you pull on it hard enough, I'm sure it will stretch out.
Will we be able to get some Big Clive video? Is that a thing?
It's him. It's up to him.
Mr. Clive, we would love to see you. If you don't want to.
You're putting him on a spot. It's nighttime over there.
Oh, is it?
As far as I know, it's like, is anything I have to press here to enable this?
Do you? Oh.
Okay, we got our house full of texts. I'm backing away slowly.
That's a good question.
Okay, text, take it away.
So maybe it has not picked on your webcam. Maybe it hasn't picked you up. That is a setting in there.
I'm seeing my image at the top of the screen.
Oh, okay. So then there should be a button that shows a microphone and a button that shows like a camera icon.
One is marked mute and one is marked stop video.
Yeah. So if you unstop video, it should put you on the screen. That's weird.
That's now marking. That's now saying start video, and the image has disappeared.
Okay.
Oh, that's weird. That's a technical difficulty.
That is.
That's
These
what
are
we
not
do.
uncommon.
That's what-
That's why we've all got jobs. Technical difficulties.
Yeah. But that is odd. So you say you see yourself.
It's a challenge.
You see yourself, but you don't see yourself coming out of Zoom. That's interesting. Very interesting.
Yes.
Oh, are you pumping things through OBS?
Oh, that sounds painful.
No, this is all coming straight from the Zoom website on a Chromebook. The Chromebook might be the hobbling thing here.
Okay. Yeah, I never tried it on a Chromebook. So you'll just be black. You'll be a black picture.
Experiments.
I don't know anything about Chromebooks because I'm all Mac here, so that's out of my league.
Yeah.
So.
What is your opinion of Macs, Big Clive?
Very well engineered. Well suited to the artistic industries.
This is true. I will attest to this. It's very nice to draw on.
And also very expensive.
Yeah.
This is also true, which is why I get my boss to buy it. So I don't have to touch it.
But I found that, I just retired out of the show here because I just bought some new used Macs, and I retired ones that were from 2014. I don't get that kind of longevity out of a PC. I mean, I maybe
You'll
able to
see
get
mine.
about 3-4 years out of a PC before it's to have.
Are we gonna have an Apple versus PC battle? Are you gonna do that? Are we gonna go there? Are we really gonna go there?
You can't take.
Got to get the Chromebook into the mix as well here.
Yeah. I mean, what are you running on,
Apple
Atkler?
PC versus Chromebook.
And Atkler's running on a Nabu.
Oh, KJ Rue's in chat. He says he's still using his late
Not yet.
2012 Mini.
2012 mini. Wow. Yeah, 2014 is the oldest of my minis.
KJ's now, as far as technology goes, KJ's got skills. Yeah, he knows how to do things. I know how to break things. I can break it.
Apples are a pain to take apart. They don't dissect very well. They pack a lot in the package.
Oh, it's a pet hate. The complete nightmare of changing the keyboard in some of the Apple computers. They're not designed for easy maintenance, are they?
No. Now I give it credit. The old big towered Power Mac G5s. That was a piece of machinery. You could take that thing apart. You could slide drive bays in and out, processors in and out, memory in and out. Those things were awesome to work on. But when you go to the minis and laptops, forget it.
It's a matter of priorities. A friend of mine wanted to service an Apple laptop once and wanted to order a new replacement keyboard. And the first question he was asked, not what model or what keyboard layout, but what color. For the function key labels.
Oh, okay. So
That's weird.
well, it is, Apple, I mean, I discovered something that was kind of awkward. Yeah, if you have like a new iPhone and you buy an Apple case for it, and let's say you buy a green case, when you slip it on the phone, you get a green glow on the screen of the iPhone. And then when if you put on a red case, the phone goes red glow. So it knows what color the case is when you attach it. Just little stuff like that that's just irrelevant to the function of anything, but it's just the wow factor.
Yeah.
So, question for you, Mr.
Probably
Clive.
RFID.
Question for you, Mr. Clive. So, for
Yes.
someone who might not have heard of your show yet, how would you describe it in a nutshell? What is it you enjoy doing online?
I dissect electrical and electronic equipment, particularly stuff from China that is of dubious quality, and reverse engineer it to see what shortcuts they've taken.
Are you able to improve on it sometimes? Do you put it back together and fix it?
Yes.
Yep.
Some of them make very good donors for projects.
I mean, the patience you have, well, you and Atkell are both here, but the patience you have to take something apart and look at those microscopic prints and actually pull a schematic out of that circuit board, that's beyond my patience.
Don't
Yeah,
cut yourself.
That's why I take pictures and then zoom them up so I can actually see the components.
Oh, I saw somebody made a comment on one of your videos the other day. It's like, how much printer ink do you go through? Because you full color, full page that stuff.
Yeah, I've started off with an Epson printer with external ink tanks butchered on. But now I've got an Epson Eco Tank, and I just fill it with the cheapest ink I can find, and it's fine. So it's bulk ink, so it doesn't really matter.
So how many times do you get purple fingers?
Very rarely with that system, but with the old system, when I was decommissioning it, it literally just exploded all over the carpet. So the carpet is now an exciting range of colors.
There was the one time that I was working on a photocopier, and a toner cartridge had gone kablooey inside, and I took and went to our warehouse and tried to get a vacuum cleaner. So I grabbed one, they handed me a vacuum cleaner, I ran out, went across and turned it on and turned around and started sucking all the toner out, not realizing that they handed me a vacuum cleaner without a filter in it.
Oh boy.
Oh.
I completely magentified that room. That room was magenta everywhere. All the papers on the desk, if you lifted up one piece of paper, there was the white outline underneath. But all the walls, the ceiling, the papers on the desk, everything was magenta. There was no way to clean that mess up.
Toner is super fine. I guess it'd find its way through most vacuums.
Well, this didn't even have a filter, so it just went poof right through.
The magenta cloud.
It was a magenta cloud.
That is funny.
I got a really bad magenta incident. I got a dye from eBay called Rhodamine B. And it was supposed to be a super potent dye. And I was staying in crew accommodation at the time. And I went to the sink and I just opened it up and just thought, let's sprinkle some in the water in the sink. And as I opened it up, the dust came out. I didn't realize how concentrated it was. Anywhere water hit for ages afterwards just went vivid pink. It stained everything. All the plastic was stained and everything. And it was like, no matter how much I cleaned it, you'd think, that's it, I've cleaned everything. And then a splash of water would hit the side of the sink and it would just go instantly pink again. It was dramatic.
That's kind of like I was messing around with glitter paint.
Oh dear.
Glitter spray paint, and it landed glitter everywhere. It looked like I was in a strip club.
My internet provider recently rebranded as Magenta. That's why I was laughing. Magenta cloud.
Yappy actually was at a strip club. He was just using that as an excuse.
It's kind of like the pixie dust that's in the Magic Kingdom. I was working in that Bibbidi Boppity Boutique, and they have all that pixie dust that they sprinkle the kids with. And I was in there working on some speakers and stuff like that, and I had a contractor with me. And I did something, and I shook something, and I ended up pixie dusting this guy. And he goes, dude, my wife's going to kill me. She's going to think I was at a strip club.
Busted.
It was a standard joke at one of the companies I worked with, Northern Light, a theatre company. They'd put a pinch of the finest Roscoe glitter into people's hard hats. So when you put the hard hat on, it just basically dusted you with this ultra-fine glitter.
That's almost as bad as putting glitter into somebody's air conditioning vents in their car. So when they turn the key, they get puffed.
Oh, that's a good idea. It's standard between friends in the entertainment industry to be very cautious when you open up a card from them, like a birthday card, a Christmas card, because there's a good chance that you put glitter inside it.
I have a friend from Dollywood who does that.
They glitter the Christmas cards?
She puts glitter in her Christmas cards.
Oh, evil.
Oh boy.
So I remember, you were talking about, Clive also does theater work, and I remember he was showing a video a bit ago where he was making, you were making like fuses out of, or like little like fireworks fuses out of resistors. You let these resistors fry to melt paraffin or something on flower petals. And I thought that was the coolest thing.
Yeah, it worked quite well actually, that.
So yeah, he does theatrical work too, so you can have a catch there. You can
Hey, I can relate. Yay, we can relate about something.
Yeah, so he was doing something like a Beauty and the Beast, and he had a flower pot full of flower petals.
Okay.
And he was trying to get all the flower petals to fall off at the same time.
Oh, nice.
So he devised a system of like, self-fusing, disintegrating paraffin wax.
Resistors and wax.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a clever
when the
idea.
resistor heated up, the petal dropped off.
So very cool.
Very crafty. Yeah, actually, we had a Easter show here just a few weeks ago, and during our tradition for Easter, we often sacrifice chocolate bunnies. And you had done one of these videos, and we played it, and it was a huge hit. Lots of fun. But we always try to find creative ways to destroy things, and what you did was pretty darn good.
That video didn't work out quite as planned. Where I recorded that, I decided rather than blow it up locally again, I went over to my brother's place while he was away, because he's out in the middle of the countryside. And unfortunately, I was filming it with a phone, and because I had the microphone on it, for some reason, it was really bad reception. It decided to do that thing that mobile phones do, that they're trying to communicate with the remote tower, and it goes really high power RF energy, and it's going dit.
Oh, yeah.
And it just basically did that all over the whole video. If I'd known it was going to happen, it's the only time it ever happened. I'd have basically put it on airplane mode before I made the video.
Luckily, 5G doesn't make those noises anymore, thank God. You don't get it in audio and all that. But that was annoying with like 3G and stuff. It's like, you know, you walk by something on an audio desk, or, you know, walk by an amplifier and...
Apparently the loudest noise the 5G makes is the babies exploding.
Babies exploding?
It's the Karens that say, you know, it's killing all the wee babies with beams.
Yeah.
So we got some comments here in our chat here, and somebody says, Zoran says, I'm so happy to see Clive on FPS. I've been a fan for a while. His videos are excellent.
Thank you.
And so T'Challa is asking, what time is it for Big Clive? It's just past 11 for him, 11 p.m. So
It is.
So we won't let him. Of course, he said he's the night owl, so kind of like
That is
Atkiller.
normal hours for me.
Yeah, Atkiller, you're what, 2 time zones behind him, or 1?
One.
1.
It's past midnight here.
Well, he's a black cat, so, you know, he's used to lurking around. Almost nocturnal.
I'm nocturnal. Pretty much.
So how long have you been doing your show, Big Clive?
I haven't a clue.
You lost count.
It's just been. I couldn't even tell you when I put the first videos out. I think it was about eight years ago I started in earnest actually putting them up on a regular basis.
Mm-hmm.
But before that, there were just 1 or 2 put up for projects on the original website, bigclive.com.
Which is very HTML friendly.
Oh, what's that mean?
It is very
Somebody
HTML friendly, and now it is secure, apparently.
Oh, did
It's
they force you to
An
HTTPS?
internet disability.
I just felt the need to do it.
Thank you very much, Star Skunk, for giving us a little bit of a donation. Again, you don't have to give us money, but we appreciate it. But we'll be your friend regardless. So, but thank you very much, Star Skunk. That's very kind of you.
So we've been on the air here since 1999, which is forever ago.
Yeah, we don't remember not doing the show at this point.
It's coming up to being like more than half our life doing this.
Yeah, that's kind of the fact that we haven't.
Scorch Dragon just
I'm the
skewered
new
3.
guy.
Oh, thank you, Scorch. Now, the fact that we haven't murdered each other yet. I mean, we have bruised each other, but we haven't murdered each other just yet. Are you still
Not for a lack of trying.
you still enjoy what you're doing, right there, Clive? You still have fun.
Oh yes, absolutely. I still enjoy making the videos.
Great.
It's what I'd be doing anyway. The only reason I started recording them was just because I like to put back onto the internet what I take off it, so to speak.
Now, do you ever go to China to kind of find stuff firsthand?
I'd like to go to China. I'd like to go to Shenzhen and explore all those markets.
Yeah. And, you know, I turned down the option because they get when Disneyland Shanghai was opening up. They were asking me, "Hey, do you want to go to Shanghai for a year?" And I'm like, "No."
Why not?
Really, no.
I said yes. When they asked me, I said, yeah. I'll do it.
Try to go to China.
I'll get
In
out of your
anything
hair.
Winnie the Pooh related. That's going to be a nightmare.
I mean, I've done projects for them, or for Hong Kong in specific, but I was able to do that all through Zoom meetings and remote and stuff, so I didn't go there. But if they open up one in Australia, I'm going to jump on it. I'll go to Australia for a year.
That would be cool.
And we don't have a Disney below the equator.
Yet. Give it time. Give it time. So if you could travel anywhere you want to, Clive, where would it be? And do you prefer Big Clive,
Oh.
just Clive, Mr. Big?
Either's good.
Okay.
I'd like to visit Canada. I'd like to visit America again, and China. That's the 3 countries that come to mind right now.
You want to go through those scary gray markets in China.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever been to
Do you
Orlando?
guys want me to try and log off the meeting and log in again and see if it fixes things?
Oh,
That's the way I fix things. Unplug it and plug it back in.
Yeah, turn it off. Turn Big Clive off and on again.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Give it a go. I shall maybe give that a go.
Yeah,
Just
go
give me a moment.
Not a worries. As he always says, 1 moment, please.
So we're gonna try to turn Big Clive on. Is that what we're doing?
There's a Disney connection with that phrase, by the way.
Oh,
While I was working in Disney Paris, I was working alongside another Imagineer, John Van Oort. I don't know if any of you will have known him, big guy. And it's just, I was chatting to him and got called over to look at some lighting. And I jokingly said to him, 1 moment, please. And he burst out laughing. I didn't realize that it's just something that the Americans don't really know, so I just kept that going. Right, tell you what, I'm leaving and I'll be back shortly. 1 moment, please.
There it is. That's
will
his
miss
signature.
you.
That's
What?
his signature thing.
is that it? Is
Yeah.
that- oh wow, we got a thing.
because he'll be saying that he's gonna, he's gonna reverse engineer it. So he'll take that. I'll be right back. 1 moment, please. And he
We
goes
should
off.
ask him to do a bumper for us. This is Big Clive. You're watching Funday Pawpet Show. I'm gonna
We
fix it.
better do that.
I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna wreck it. So yeah, there you go. We got Big Clive on the show.
I
tonight.
turned up the audio, Fred. I mean,
So we're quiet in the lounge. 1 moment, please.
Wait, who did I run into backstage today?
If you're in the lounge right now, can you hear us okay? Are we low in the lounge?
They are saying, like,
You definitely were in the lounge.
okay. How about this? How's that? Is that loud enough now?
That rocket was made in 2008.
We're talking.
and for some
Is it
reason-
loud enough now?
This is good now? I just turned it up. Okay.
Oh, hi, Fuma.
That is 100% now.
You're fine.
I did change. I said I did change some audio equipment. So, my God, there's a lot of people in there tonight.
We got lots of friends.
But look at everybody afraid to be in the pool.
Is there anyone in our Twitch chat that is here for the first time? Let us know who you are. Hey, look at we got it. Look the face. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's
Oh,
working.
there you came back.
There he is.
See, turning it off and on again does work.
Hey.
How you doing?
I need to clean one.
So now everybody can see your newly shaved mustache. Oh
Did
man,
you shave
closet.
the stash, the Amish look, just momentarily. It'll be back soon enough.
I could never grow facial hair. I try, and after about 3 days, I'm like, ugh. But also, I sleep with a CPAP, so that gets in the way, and it just gets annoying. So
It does itch when it's short, and then it sort of gets better later on.
I guess it's like if you shave any parts. I mean, I've shaved parts that
Yeah.
get prickly at first, and
Oh, really? Or do they?
Yeah.
Tell us more, please. What parts have you shaved here?
it's the prickly pear.
Oh boy. Never have I ever shaved.
Don't pay too much attention to them.
So Atkilar, is your shop look like that with all the little bins drawers in the back with all the little like spare capacitors and resistors and
Yeah.
LEDs and
Over there, this way. Yep.
because you've never toured us through your little workshop of like you're
Yeah.
working on a project and mysteriously, oh, I needed a 100 nanofarad capacitor and I just happened to have one, and oh, I needed a ball bearing of 0.6 millimeters and I just happened to have one. Oh, and I needed a doodad gear, so I just lathed one out of nothing.
Sometimes.
Yeah, he'll need a tool to make a new piece of item. He'll invent the tool to make the item, so he has that now for his. The guy's
There you go. There's a capacitor right there.
It's 400 volt, 100 nanofarad capacitor, but that's all I can see there at the moment.
Spicy.
in your face.
So you're gonna drop your
Especially
two.
touch them, yes.
I was gonna say you're gonna
Stimulating.
drop your 240 down to our 120 with that.
You could actually, with a suitable load, you could use it as a capacitive dropper.
Why does this sound naughty? Drop your. Never mind.
So I see a hammer up on the back of the one cat behind. You got the blinky light to your right, and then you got a
I've got
hammer
the
to your
super-
left.
I've got the Ave hammer, the Arduino versus Evil hammer.
Oh, yeah.
Big copper hammer for smashing things.
Toxie needs that. We need that for Toxie. Oh, we got her these. We got these. Let's see.
Yeah.
We got these plastic wiffle ones.
Little mallets. Where's our button at? Where's our magic?
Child
Where's our
safe.
magic button? There it is.
Well-
is it set?
No, I think you gotta set it to another screen.
What was that? I heard something.
Another technical difficulties.
Crash.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, yeah. So basically what happens here we got a little puppy dog.
You know, some
That's
people,
touching.
some people have cheered some bits.
Oh, that's
of
right.
this.
So whenever someone is generous enough to donate some bits to us, well, basically you're paying for some animal abuse. So here we go. Is that enough? Do we have? Oh wait. Oh, I think Scorch cheered 3 more. Okay.
And he just scorched another 3.
Oh, thanks, Scorch. Oh, you got a little extra, a bonus. Buy 3, get 1 free tonight. See?
Ooh, it's special.
Fred Betterhead wants to know, where's the fire? Did you have a fire?
Ooh, I could do fire if you want.
Oh, no.
Oh, can we set Taxi on fire?
I'll go and get the fire.
Oh, no.
Burn. Fire. Fire.
I
Good.
know that.
I don't have to take this. I'm gonna go get a popsicle and finish my project.
The popsicle ain't going to put out that flame.
If anybody has any questions for Big Clive, feel free to ask him out.
I like that LED ball.
If we need to.
And he's got cool doorways. Look at, he's got arched doorways. His house is built with arched doorways. That's cool as hell.
Yes, with very low head clearance arched doorways, so I have to go right through the middle of them.
Have you walloped yourself?
There's one. It's a window that was converted to a door, and it's roughly at forehead height.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I've only hit it once.
I got that in my cellar.
So it's a mouse hole.
Oh, no.
Here's the fire. Here's the fire. Ooh, perforations.
Oh, no.
Woo! Wow! That was so cool!
See, 3D printers aren't just for serious objects. Do you want to see it again?
That was cool.
Yeah, we won't say no.
And no, you're not going to create one here. I will kill you if you set my house on fire. That is neat. What is your propellant of your juice?
That's its butane lighter gas, and the liquid in it is just basically shampoo or dishwashing liquid with water.
Oh, okay.
To catch all the bubbles and hold the gas there ready for ignition.
That is neat. Okay, that's cool. Yeah.
Everybody needs one.
Rachel is asking, in your experience, what is the best alcohol to carbonate?
Oh, it seems the higher the amount of ethanol content, the better it carbonates. But you know, all general purpose alcohols carbonate. So it's apparently a tradition in Russia to carbonate vodka in this sort of like the little, not the soda stream, but the soda siphons, and then give people glasses, and you put a little bit of fruit syrup and then squirt some of the vodka, carbonated vodka, into the glass with the fruit syrup. It's a party starter.
A party starter? But it probably knock you on your butt real fast.
In
But
Russia,
my favorite
yeah.
It's your favorite? Oh, okay.
is wine. White wine. Basically converted to champagne, the soda stream.
So, and to challenge us that, Big Clive, didn't you try carbonating moonshine once?
I did indeed, yes. It was quite potent.
I love the expression. It was like I said, you spit out that you atomized it. As you spit it out. If you had a lighter lit,
went in.
yeah, if you had a candle lit up there, you would have had another fire.
That would have been an inferno, yes.
Okay, now Fuma, who is our otter in channel, who does all our VR chat like Unity project
Yeah,
work.
he's built this entire lounge for us. He's amazing and a nice guy.
So he says, if we could have someone represent you as an anthropomorphic character, what animal would you prefer?
What, me?
Yeah, you.
That is tricky. I'm not really sure. I mean, technically speaking, I'm a bear.
Okay.
So it might be a bear.
You could be a bear.
I'm okay with this.
So, I mean, I'm guessing that's probably, I don't know if that's how you bumped into Fred or not, if it was a bear.
Who's also a bear.
Yes, just random internet acquaintances, as often happens.
And it's weird how the second degree of separation in the world floats around. You know, it's like, you know, I've been watching you for several years on the internet, and like, oh, he's cool, and I'm never gonna see, you know, ever get to talk to him. You know, I make a comment in your YouTube videos on occasion, but you know, I know you get thousands of fan mail comments.
Yes.
So trying to keep up with that, I know how it is because it's the same thing with us. We get fan mail, and it's hard to keep up with the chat channels and stuff like that. But
Yeah, we get like 5 a month. It's crazy. I don't know what to do with them.
A minimum.
Now the hate mail, well, now that's a different topic. we could be here all day.
So,
No,
and then-
I'm joking.
And then let's
We
see.
give that to Toxie.
Yeah, hate mail is a treat. It's always a pleasure reading the hate mail.
You don't get hate mail. Who would hate you?
Oh, I do, yes.
Oh, what are they going to hate on you for? That's ridiculous. They're inventing
Everything.
things. They're inventing things. Ignore them. Sticks and stones.
Believe me, I've had my choices of hate mail this past year, so I know.
Trolls. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
But they probably harp on you because you didn't identify that resistor right. That wasn't 100 ohms. That was 110 ohms.
Unforgivable.
Guess.
That sometimes does happen. Because I'm always, partly because I'm always thinking ahead because it's unscripted what I'm going to say next. I'll be pointing at a resistor, but the next thing I'm thinking of is the capacitor next to it. So I say this capacitor while pointing at the resistor. And I used to get all flustered and trying to edit that stuff out. Now I just leave it in. It gives them something to talk about in the comments.
So have you been formally trained? Did you go to college for this tech, or are you you're just a really nice hobbyist?
I'm an electrician to trade, served my apprenticeship with an electrical engineering company,
Okay.
but did some extra electronic stuff afterwards, particularly in gaming equipment. But the rest of it is just basically just picked up over time as technology's evolved.
You know, it's funny. I was classified as an electrician before I got more into the specific. I was mostly electronics, but I had to run a stint of electrical with the mouse. And when I traveled Europe, I went to try to get people to take me to hardware stores because I wanted to buy outlets and plugs from every country that I could get into. So I had like a menagerie of plugs and outlets. And I remember I did get my UK outlet, which seemed to be made out of Bakelite. It was brittle as hell, but it was and then the plugs with the little fuses in it and your ring circuits and all that stuff. And then of course the Skoko plug from over there in the Europe. And so Shuko, okay.
I'd just like to say, when I was over in America, I also brought back some American sockets and plugs and stuff like that, just because, it's quite nice to have some from another country.
It's what I don't have in my collection yet. I got to work on getting me some Australian and probably some of those. I guess Hong Kong and stuff are using like the double outlet stuff. They're kind of like using a universal scary fixture with big holes and stuff in them.
Yeah. I think you can get some of the Chinese stuff, the Chinese sockets online on eBay. They just sell them as standard sockets.
So
Yappy's going to make a universal adapter distribution bar.
I have it in my garage. And I even have, I've gotten off my panel because, we have the split single phase, 240 here. And so I have that going straight to my bench too, like the European sockets on my bench if I ever have that. The only difference is mine's 60 hertz, so if I play your record players, they're going to run a little, fast.
Yeah.
Or your clocks are going to run a little fast or whatever it is.
So you do have 240 on your bench then, just by using two faces?
Yes, because in the U.S., in the U.S., 240 does come to the house, and then it's got a neutral down the middle, so it's 110 either side.
Yep.
So because our major appliances like our stoves, air conditioners, they run those at 240 because it's more efficient than running 110. But 110 so low you can lick it, no problem. You get zapped with that, I remember the first time I got bit with 277. That friggin' hurt.
You just lick all the electronics you can find?
Well, apparently as a kid, I was known for taking my mom's bobby pins and sticking them in the outlets because we don't have shuttered outlets here in these states.
Don't do this, kids. This is not a thing to do.
This is really common, and every kid that sticks something in an electric socket and gets a shock ends up with a career as an electrician.
Yes.
It's programming you.
But apparently my mom would say that I would stick the thing in the outlet and I'd touch it and then I'd giggle.
It's for you.
Well, I'm okay. Here's a question for Clive. Do you test your 9-volt batteries by licking them?
Well, yes.
See there.
I mean,
God
it's
dang.
not a very good test, but you know what? You just have to.
When I was doing door lock repair at the resorts, they used 6 AA, so there were 9-volt, and that would be the first thing I do. I'd take it off the door, lick it. Yep, batteries are still good. Put it back on. Off we go.
So this is where it'd be quite useful having a low impedance tongue to do a proper load test on it, though.
Well, okay, you want to hear something funny now? we have a safe. Okay, so you're familiar with 70-volt audio systems, I'm sure.
Yes. They tend to be 100-volt line systems here, but 70 pops
Yeah.
up as well.
Yeah, you could go either way with this. But anyways, so our safety standards here say that anything over 50 volts has to be arc flash. You have to wear gloves, safety glasses. You got to wear, all that special tooling for working on a 70-volt distributed audio system. And so I wanted to counteract that because I noticed the other day that PoE now supports 56 volts. That's 6 volts above their threshold. I want to see every LAN administrator that plugs in a switch port to have to wear PPE to plug in their network ports.
Oh, yeah.
That's reason enough. I could tell you that the 100-volt line output, it does hurt when you hold it.
Oh, yeah, only if it's going to the beat. In fact, they made a thing here that we had subwoofers. They were scared that our 6,000-watt amplifiers at 70 volts, if I theoretically were to throw down like a 60 hertz sine wave at full volume, I'm sure you could tingle off of that. But yeah, it's fun when you're wiring up the audio and you're like, you got the music playing as you're connecting speakers down the line and you're like, I can feel the beat. It's my little twitch.
Dancing to the beat gets a whole new meaning here.
Yeah. So, anyways, so when I go to a Chaos Lounge thing,
We can go to Chaos Lounge. We can actually go play a game with our buddies. So we're going to take if you want to join us, please, for this. This is one of our games where you can actually add in some questions and some challenges. I'm sorry, I added a wrong question to our group here. Let me go ahead and do the Would You Rather. Let's play a game of Would You Rather. Curious about this one. We're going to do if someone could throw it down on the Would You Rather floor, please. And we have Deal or No Deal.
Hey there. Hey, Floor.
Yay, no longer the player.
There you go. Would you rather? Now, this is how we play our game if you haven't before. We're going to give you two options, and we're going to learn about each other. We're going to see what we have in common. And some of them are going to be Halloween-based, and some of them are going to be a little more generic.
Toilet paper exploded.
But if you have a question, either in our Twitch chat or Big Live, if you have one, please feel free to shoot it out there. So we're going to start it out with this. For Halloween, would you rather give out candy or would you rather go door to door getting candy? Would you rather be the person who gives out the candy and has a lot of fun with that, A, or B, would you rather go house to house and get the candy for Halloween?
If I get my partial done before then, I'm going trick-or-treating.
Oh,
I'm
God.
cool.
There you go.
No, that one upstayed out that one.
So Scuffed Pen and Text Wall, Platts,
Screw that wall.
Jace, Fam, Foxy, Closet. Fuma wants to give out the candy. Where Shortcake, Fred Betterhead, Denali, Secret, Malcolm, and Toxie, they all want that candy. So we got some giving out the candies. This is a pretty good mix.
So Clive, do they do a lot of Halloweening over there?
Oh, you're getting candy.
They don't, but it's becoming more and more American. So it is actually, it's trick-or-treating is happening more than it used to.
Now Halloween, I believe, is starting to get a little more popular in the UK and in Germany, isn't it?
It is. When Walmart bought over Asda, which is one of our main supermarkets, they introduced a lot of Halloween stuff into at the Halloween time, and it's kind of increased in popularity at that point in time.
So do you get kids knocking on your door?
Not a lot, but I do get candy just in case they do turn up. But I'm one of those people that turns out all the lights and
Doesn't want to deal with it.
Because you want to eat the candy.
Yeah.
Right.
No, that's it. I eat all the candy that's left. Yes.
All right, we got one from Scuffed Pan here. He wants to know, would you rather A, wear a scary costume, or B, a funny costume? Would you rather have A, a scary costume, or B, a funny, more kind of a light-hearted costume, like a superhero or something?
So, when they ask you treat or treat, you say, I'll take the treat, please.
Well, okay, not a lot of people want to do the scary costumes, but the more funny ones, the more superhero, the Star Warsy ones, a lot of people are going for those.
But people like Absurd, Scuffed, and Plax, and Foxy Fox want to scare the hell out of people.
I would like to do a scary one. I would like to be all about the scary one. All right.
I've got a question.
Go for it.
An A and B question.
Ask away.
So, if a spoiled child came up and demanded more candy, would you A, give it more candy, or B, punch it?
Would you rather, if a small child came up and wanted more candy, would you A, give the child more candy, or B, would you want to just punch him? I would want to punch him. I'm like, you greedy little turd. I wouldn't punch him, but I would want to punch him. I would want to punch him.
See, I see guilt creepy in here. The more that go across to A, the other ones all rush across afterwards.
That's the thing about it.
Be the one that punches the kid.
Some of them can't make up their mind. Denali, he's on the fence. He'll figure it out when he gets to that moment. All right, let's see. Another one here. This is coming from Fuma. Wants to know, would you rather prefer fast zombies, A, or slow zombies, B? Do you like fast zombies, A, or slow walking zombies, B? Which one do you prefer? I think the fast ones are more scary, personally.
Well, yeah.
I would rather, because you can get away from a slow zombie.
Yeah.
Basically, you just don't let them touch you.
And they always like climb a tree. It looks like they can't climb or do anything.
Okay, but a lot of people would feel better with the slow zombie. So, okay, we got a lot of slow zombie fans. Okay, that's a good one. Thank you, Fuma. Let's see. The next one is, would you rather... Okay, hold on. Can I say that?
We could also ask the metal object poked in a socket question.
Okay.
No, it doesn't have to be Halloween related, so go ahead and throw one out. Let's see what you... Go ahead.
So it could be, have you ever poked a random metal object into a live socket? A, yes, or B, no?
All right. Have you ever poked a metal object into a live socket? A, yes, B, no. Let's find out.
That's excluding plugs.
Some have. We have a lot of very experimental... Now, was this recent, or was this as a child?
I've got a story of a local that lived near us for a while. He was telling us that he was so enamored by what the cartoon antics, and he wanted to live that cartoon lifestyle. And he, for whatever reason, unscrewed a light bulb from an Edison-based socket and stuck his tongue in the socket and got bit by that.
Not good.
He learned his lesson.
Yeah, well, he lived to tell.
Did the outline of a skeleton appear?
Might have. Poof! I can't even imagine. I mean, I've seen when dogs bite through cords and how it burns their tongues and mouths. I can't even imagine the scars on his tongue from that.
The cartoon look of just charred from head to toe. Hey,
come through and say, "What did you just do?" And he said, "Nothing."
All right, next question.
The charred style gets censored.
All right, next question. Do you prefer A, psycho killers, or B, psychological thrillers? So do you prefer movies with psycho killers, crazy psycho killers, or B, more psychological thrillers? B, A, psycho, we want blood and guts, A, B, mess with my head. Are you the type of person who likes when the door slowly creaks open? Or do you want someone just chopping someone's heads off? I'm a head chopper guy, so I'm on A. Okay, a lot of people don't like to get scared, so most everyone'd rather do the psychological thrillers. What are some of those? The Conjuring and Abigail type movies. I'm more of an Evil Dead type of guy. Terrifier 2. There you go. How about you, Big Clive? Which one do you prefer? Psychological or violence?
Oh, each has its merits. I don't watch a lot of horror films. It all tends to be sci-fi, but a little bit of suspense is good, so probably psychological.
There you go. Okay. Next one. All right. Okay, we're going to go into some non-Halloween questions.
As you can see, the Chaos Lounge is quite chaotic with the toilet paper rolls being thrown at us and...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did we ask all those? Okay. All right, would you rather get covered with worms or... Wait a minute, this is an easy one. Get covered with worms or get stung by 5 wasps? That's an easy one. The worms wouldn't hurt. It would just be uncomfortable.
Well, some people don't like this moist.
They don't like moist.
See, Plax wants to get stung. He'd rather have the wasp things.
The wasp stings.
You know, because that pile of moist might be just too much for some people.
Yeah, most everyone go covered with worms. Cool. All right. Well, do one more question. Come on, Twitch
Wiggly
group.
stuff.
Akalar, do you have one?
No, sorry.
Okay, no worries.
I'm not into the horror thing. I prefer funny stuff.
Bloody worms.
All right. Would you rather take some technology and A, fix it, or B, break it? Would you rather take some tech and just A, fix it, or B, enjoy breaking it? Which one would you rather do? I'm a break it kind of guy. I just buy a new one. I couldn't fix it if I tried. That's all I do is break it.
To me, it's like things have become so disposable these days. It's fun to break it now.
Look at how many people want to fix it. This is great.
Well, some people don't have the money to just go buy a new one. But sometimes, looking at, like when I open up something and it's got surface mount and it's got microscopic ribbon cables, like when I opened up that Mac Mini, I'm like, oh, hell no. And I just put the lid back on and said, screw it. Back when my eyesight was better, when I was younger, I would have been all for it. But back then, everything was dip chips. It was easy to see them. Now you can't see that microscopic stuff.
Cool. All right. And that's how we play Would You Rather. Thanks, everyone, for participating. We got some more games coming up shortly. Back to the pool. Or back to the carpet.
For the current project, I ordered SMD parts for the first time ever, and I think I need to learn the size tables. 0603 is definitely a little bit too small for me.
It's very tiny. You can get print off 2-scale charts that give you a rough idea of the size.
Oh yeah.
So I for one am glad that CRT TVs are a thing of the past, because I used to get bit like once a week by those. That 15K. I was getting tired of that. That was hurting.
Yeah, I was just remembering.
That discourages.
Go ahead.
Was that?
Go ahead.
That discourages other people from actually fixing them, so it just means more work for you.
Oh yeah.
Well, Adkalar, he likes to play with that high voltage old test tubey stuff. In fact, I think we're gonna go to a Adkalar video.
Oh yeah, here we go. We're gonna play a little Adkalar video. We're gonna see how he fixes things.
That's not tube related though this time.
I'm still trying to figure out what you're going to do with this project.
You'll find out the hard way.
So, anyways, off we go.
Yeah.
This is about 20 minutes, so.
Good evening and welcome to Tinkering with Adkalar. Today on the stage I have a Nabu PC, or NPC for short. Like many others, I found out about this piece of computing history through a video on Adrian's Digital Basement and immediately had to get one myself, so that I could be at the peak of the wave of exploring it. But since I live in Central Europe, in the middle of nowhere, rather than anywhere in the US, the hype was already somewhat dying down before I even received the box. And just tagging along is no fun at all. So much for cutting edge. Let down by geography and postal services yet again. But I still wanted to scratch my reverse engineering itch and try to do all the things that went through my head immediately after watching that video. So I decided to completely ignore almost everything about the device and get started from scratch. I only used the schematic that I found on Google, so I didn't have to trace out the PCB myself. For those who have not yet heard of it, this unit was intended to go with a matching cable TV modem to provide mostly download-only content to the user, sort of like a teletext viewer with a bit more features. It is referred to as HCC, or Home Cable Computer, with the modem being the HCCA, Home Cable Computer Adapter. The box arrived as advertised. New, old, and Slightly moldy? Stock. That means that this unboxing is sort of special, since it is a very rare chance to unpack a retro device that has last seen the light of day in the factory. The box contains an owner's manual, the keyboard, a smaller box, and the main system unit. Contained inside the sub-box is the keyboard cable and a short length of RF cable. The main unit has connectors for RF in-out, audio and video out, the keyboard, a printer, and the adapter, i.e. the cable modem. On the front there's a power switch, some status LEDs, and a reset button. Let's take it apart. Even if I weren't to do the usual recapping, I would still need to slightly mod it. The switch mode power supply is 110 volts only. The main board reveals an assortment of chips, as expected, and 4 expansion slot headers. A Z80 CPU clocked in at about 3.5 MHz provides the core. A TMS9918A video processor creates an NTSC video signal, and an AY38910 sound chip creates the beeps, boops and bleeps. 2 other chips take care of the keyboard and modem communication. The rest is RAM, ROM and some glue logic. There is also a rather curious power resistor. The free-flowing placement suggests some heat buildup. Here's a quick side note on that resistor. The keyboard is officially powered by unregulated 9V DC, which is not really true. It is powered by 12 volts across this power resistor. That makes it more of a current limiting measure. This might lead to just about 9V at the connector, but it is nowhere near promised. It might be a good idea to replace this with a DC to DC converter brick eventually to avoid that space heater. The keyboard has a built-in 5V regulator anyhow, so anything above the dropout voltage is fine. The connection between the main PCB and the power supply can be summed up as messy. There are some power rails connected in transit for whatever reason. More fun for the electrons. Removing the power supply board. The ground lug just pulled out. As in, the lug pulled out of the PCB. If you have one, better check that spade connector. The fan at the rear is an AC 110 volt one. I need to replace that too. Oh, the fan blades actually scrape over the outer shell. Yikes! keyboard contains another PCB with quite a large chip count. Interesting. It is almost a computer on its own. The keyboard contains 2 joystick ports on the back. They seem to be compatible with the Atari and C64 connectors, but they don't have the pedal inputs connected. Now to the usual recapping. Some of the caps are rated 100 volts, which is a bit high. I'm replacing them with what I have at hand. Again, just as a precaution, because electrolytics are wet. There is no visible damage and these predate the capacitor plague. I just feel better with newer ones. Putting the keyboard back together. No cleaning required for this one. Followed by the main unit. The power cord was wrapped up with a rubber band, which has since turned into some splintered and rather brittle residue on the cable. Meh. For the new power supply, I'm drilling a few mounting holes to bolt it down with a few standoffs. Also put in a suitable 12-volt fan. A better replacement later on. This one is a leftover from another project and sadly had the mounting holes clipped off for that. So I needed some shims to hold it in place. To avoid waiting for a PCB, I cobbled together an adapter for the original connectors to the power supply. Eventually, that adapter shall be replaced with a custom PCB one, but for now, this improvised one shall do. The mains connector actually does fit the new one. And Now, the big moment. Let's see if it turns on. I have this tiny portable LCD TV that makes for a good test screen. Picture! Now, here's where we dig deep into the coding side of things, so brace yourself. While I had the mainboard out, I also took an image of the ROM content and started to disassemble it. At first, some of the disassembled code didn't make much sense. But as I started to read, interpret and comment on the boot ROM code, it became clear that the disassembler also disassembled some data blocks. Whoopsie! The data isn't all in the end as I expected, but also right in the middle. Once you separate these parts out, it makes much more sense. Step after step it became clear what each block does, replacing the generated hex labels with more descriptive ones, one after the other. At a high level, the boot process is as follows. Set up the ROM execution environment, initialize the support chips, and in case of a cold boot, perform a series of hardware checks. Then initialize the cable modem and prompt the user for the channel code if the modem wants it. The last step is to load the actual OS from the modem and pass execution to that. While the I/O devices are all connected with the interrupt system, the bootloader uses polling to wait for the required conditions instead. I think this is to avoid any nonlinear code paths in the ROM code. Now back to the hardware side. I want to make a modem replacement device that can be used with the stock ROM and yet provide more functionality than the original system had. I did set up a high-level spec sheet in a GitHub repo, so if you're interested in following along, link in the description. To connect the two devices, we need a 5-volt driven symmetrical serial line. That is essentially the same as any common serial port, but with 2 lines per direction for added resiliency against noise. It is formally known as a TIA422B apparently. As luck would have it, the driver ICs are still around. So I connect the required 5-pin DIN plug to the receiver IC and hook that up to the second serial port of an Arduino Mega. That way I can write a sketch that reads from one port and prints diagnostic data on the primary one. It took a bit to make all the connections, but eventually I could read and write data just fine. An important consideration, however, there is no flow control. The Arduino can send bytes much faster than the Nabu can read them, especially in polling mode during boot. Maybe the interrupt-driven read is faster, but I have doubts. So, while the line speed is at 111,860 baud, there has to be a bit of a delay between bytes. test my idea of running code on the system, I wrote a simple assembler program. Basically a hello world program. I added the checksum to the binary block and sent it over to the Nabu. And after quite a bit of very low level debugging, it worked! A bit of testing and some debugging later, I have successfully coded what I consider the beginning of an operating system or kernel. I can use interrupts to send and receive data over the modem as well as the keyboard, and even wrote a simple real-time clock based on the video interrupt. So, where do we go from here? My idea is to write a simple kernel or OS for the Nabu that works in conjunction with my planned modem. At its core, it should provide access to a network, HTTP based, and allow people to load programs from there, use virtual storage space to save stuff, or even connect two Nabus together for a live game. I still need to do some tweaking and final testing on the hardware design before I commission a custom PCB, but I'm optimistic. So let's see what this baby can do when connected to an appropriate network. I hope you liked this episode. See you next time! For the new power supply, I'm drilling a few mountain holes. Yay, mountain holes! It's called caves. Nice. Yay.
Mountain holes.
Thank you, Atkalar. Very cool.
So what's with Hello World? Hello World. Hello World.
Lord.
Hello Lord.
Lord.
That's a reference to Usagi Electric is the channel on YouTube. He coded something in assembler by writing in hex codes and skipped from one O to the next O, and when he ran the program it said Hello World instead of Hello World.
Oh, that's a deep dive cut.
So that's an Easter egg only the geeks would get.
Oh yeah, pretty much.
So hello, welcome back. That was fantastic. Thank you, Atkalar. And of course we have a great guest tonight.
Welcome.
Big Clive is here from BigClive.com. Please go check out his webpage. Look at his YouTube videos, like and subscribe.
I bet you his webpage would probably work on your Naboo.
Maybe.
So another thing of question is, and I guess I just have to, I don't get it. Why?
Because?
Why climb that mountain? Because it's there.
Yeah.
Because he can.
Because
Indeed.
I've got a trash 80 Coco that I had when I was a kid, and I had it out in my garage or in my attic for many years. And during COVID, I was bored, and I brought it down and I restored it. I upgraded the RAM, and I found some replace because it used to use cartridges and cassette tapes. I didn't have the hard drive, or not the hard drive, but the floppy drive. And so I found some kits online that made a SD drive cartridge emulator type thing for it. So basically, every program that was ever made for the Coco is on like an illegal website somewhere, and you could put them all on the SD card and run everything right from that SD card. So it basically just spruced it up. And then I was able to get rid of, since back then they used composite TV output and it looked like crap. I don't know how we ever thought that shit looked good back in the day.
Potty mouth.
But it looked like crap, and so they made like a VGA adapter that you could tap off of the graphic processor chip inside and, sandwich between the chip and the composite compiler so that you can get a better looking monitor. But then after I got it all up and running, I'm looking at the lame games and apps and thinking, why? So I put it back in its box, back out in the garage on the shelf. And I never replaced any caps in that, so that could have gone kabang.
You're missing the point. The journey is the subject of the matter, not the target.
It's not the destination, it's the journey.
Yeah.
Well, that was like, I didn't take any video, but my bicycle that I got in 1980, when I graduated from kiddie bike to like adult bike, I got a 3-speed bicycle in like Christmas of 1980. And I used that bike thousands of miles. It was all through my high school. It's how I got to my part-time jobs during school until I got my first car.
Want me to go take a picture of it?
No. Okay. And then once I got my first car, that was pretty much the end of the bike. So the bike sat out in my shed for like 30 years. And I brought it out of the shed the other day thinking, I just need to scrap this. Just throw it away. Just get done with it. But then nostalgia hit. And so it was like, I can't do it. So I did some searching, and I found that I could still buy some hubs and spokes and parts and gears and stuff like that. So I dissected it and stripped off all the paint, and I'm not a bodywork person, so all the dents and dings are still in it, but I put a new coat of paint on it, and I got some wheels on order.
These are skinny little tires. I mean, really awkwardly skinny little tires.
Well,
that was just the way bikes were back then.
Yeah, back in the 10-speed, 3-speed craze of the late, 70s, early 80s. Now everything has big fat tires, In fact, I saw somebody pedaling what looked like a motorcycle. It had like almost like motorcycle tires on it. I'm like, man, the initial inertia of trying to ramp that up must be a pain in the butt.
So you weren't tempted to convert it into an electric vehicle?
There's not really any frame room for that kind of stuff. So, I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah, Clark could do it.
And, this is Florida. It's flat. Electric doesn't really need it. We have very little hills.
True. So
Isn't Space Mountain the highest mountain in Florida?
It's the tallest mountain in Florida, yes.
All of our mountains are man-made and roller coasters.
Actually, I think Everest might be bigger. The Everest might
still
be
a man-made roller coaster mountain. So, if you're just joining us, please also friend us. We go to pawpet.tv and also follow us on Discord, where we want to know what your birthday is. Go to our birthday area and submit your birthday. Big Clive, when is your birthday?
My birthday is in January.
Oh, well,
we just missed it.
We missed it. We're almost half a year away from it at this point.
Yeah.
It's the halfway to Big Clive's birthday.
Well, one of our great viewers, Rasheri's birthday is coming up, and it is on May the 2nd. So happy birthday to you, Rasheri. And now what we'd like to do is we like to look up Florida Man with that birth date to see what his Florida Man story is. And as I was typing it up here earlier, Rasheri's Florida Man story is Florida Man caught stealing baby formula from grocery store while wearing a blue bonnet. So that is Rasheri's Florida Man story. That's yours, Rasheri. You own it. You be proud of that. Is that what you're gonna do? Is that how he's gonna? I wonder if that's how he's gonna die. Oh, we should replace it with "That's how you're gonna die."
Fred Betterhead's birthday is next Friday.
Is it really?
Yep.
Oh.
So he says.
What's the date on? Fred, you haven't added it to our birthday list. Oh, So if that's this Friday coming up or the following Friday after that, I always get confused on next Friday. What is next? Is that like this next Friday, Fred?
Well, I mean, because it is still next Friday, but it's not.
It's the next Friday. It's either this Friday or next Friday. It's so confusing. How do you refer to that, Big Clive? With the Friday coming up, would that be this Friday or next Friday?
I would say it's this Friday coming up.
And then next Friday would be the following Friday, so over a week
after. It's confusing, though.
That's like bi-weekly. Is that twice a week, or is that every other week?
So that's on the 5th.
Depends on what we are talking about.
Okay, well, I'm going to see what Fred Betterhead's Florida Man story is.
This is May 5th. He's May the 5th.
Yeah, 5-5.
Yeah.
Okay.
May the 5th be with you.
It's May the 4th. That's right. Star Wars Day is coming up
Oh,
soon.
5-5 is Cinco de Mayo. That's where you go get the cervezas with lime. Lots of cervezas.
All right, here's Fred Betterhead's Florida Man story.
Oh, boy.
Florida man wore a blonde woman's wig while trying to escape a police drug bust. So that belongs to Fred Betterhead. That's it. That's his legacy. Enjoy that one. So let's sing them a happy birthday song. Ready? This is your birthday song. It isn't very long. Thank you. Happy birthday to both of you. We appreciate you being here. And to Big Clive, it's a belated and early birthday present, birthday gift to you.
I kind of want to know my Florida Man story now. It is the 12th of January.
All right, hold on. Let me check it out.
I feel a great empathy to Florida men.
So that'd be 1,
They live
12.
my type of lifestyle.
1, 12.
You must have been a hellion as a kid.
We're all insane here.
Hmm.
Did you give your mama grief?
Most likely, yes. Troublesome kid, probably.
Okay, looking up your
Weren't
Florida.
we all?
Actually, did mom give you the toaster to fix?
I disassembled our lawnmower. She almost keeled over backwards.
Yeah, my parents would get me something for Christmas, and they're like, "Don't take it apart," or "That's your brother's radio. Don't take it apart." Because I remember I would crack open back then. They had those 9-volt transistor radios that were AM, and I'd crack that puppy open, and I would take every part in it. I would turn it on, and it would start playing, and then I would start wiggling the parts. Like I would wiggle a resistor till it broke and came off the board, and I would see how many parts I could remove before it would stop making noise. And sometimes I could get 5 or 6 parts out before it stopped playing.
All right, Clive, here's your Florida Man story. Florida man stops to charge ankle monitor while committing a crime, faces grand theft auto. So basically, he's in the middle of stealing a car while he has an ankle monitor on, and he stops to charge it while he's stealing a car. There you go.
Well,
Don't they make adapters so you can charge it while you're stealing the car?
Yeah, they must be USB power packs now, right? You can plug that sucker
Yeah, I mean,
in.
that's what I'd do if I was stealing a car with an ankle monitor that needed charged.
Well, then that wouldn't have been a good the Florida man. That would make sense.
You would think they would ankle monitor might have a car charger he could plug into the car.
Well, yeah, if it was a
probably not
Tesla.
for stolen cars.
If it was a Tesla. But he doesn't want to get in trouble, so he goes ahead and plugs his monitor in,
Yeah.
so he doesn't get in trouble.
Maybe the usage things that don't use in stolen cars.
If it was a Tesla, you could just basically hook the ankle monitor across the full battery pack and it would charge instantly.
Yeah.
You'd figure out a way to get around it.
Yeah.
Well,
The technology, it's government technology. I'm sure it doesn't take a lot to hack. But the people that end up wearing them aren't the brightest bunch.
could
So
that
in the
be?
UK, a whole load of... Oh, sorry, Adkala. Carry on.
I wonder, could that be related that not the brightest bunch ends up with ankle monitors?
Usually.
Yeah.
So the UK government, several of their websites have been hacked and held to ransom. So that sums up, yes, how technically competent they are.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that can happen to anybody.
It's an international crisis right now. Ransomware. Yay.
Yeah. The problem is that whoever is dealing out with ransomware is, well, they have all the time that they want. When you are just reacting to it or providing a service, you have, well, no time to react. You just get hit. That's the difference. They will always be better, quote unquote. You can only have backups.
I think it's time. Big Clive, would you actually like to help host a game? Because actually, there's a fun game. We could do Where Do You Stand On? Now, how we play a game called Where Do You Stand On is you throw out a topic, and basically we see where everyone feels about that topic, and then you tell us where you stand on that topic, and we see what we all have in common. So, for example,
That's just...
It could be anything. Spaghetti and meatballs, and then everyone kind of stands where if
I
they
was
liked
just
it.
thinking all the controversial topics there.
Oh, don't worry. We're actually getting into our later hours. We are an adult show. There shouldn't be any kids here. Hey, kids, if you're here, go to bed. Bad. You're a bad child. You should be sleeping. Go watch your Barney the Dinosaur and your Peppa Pig. This is not for you.
Ugh,
This is the adult show.
Peppa Pig is creepy. That's like adult nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
It's
So-
even creepier in 3D.
If you could go ahead and throw down the where do you stand on floor, if you would. Be so kind, someone.
Is our Fuma in there?
Is Fuma in there?
Oh no, I gotta go manually do it. Off
Oh,
I
you got
go.
a menu. Hold on, we'll be right back. We're gonna do it. It's probably being covered. Do you like Peppa Pig, Big Clive?
What floor is that?
I don't really know much about that sort of stuff.
That's a good thing.
What floor is that? I forgot.
Not would you rather, but guessing game. Guessing game. There you go. That's it. All right. So basically, we throw out a topic, or Clive's going to throw out a topic, and we're going to all stand where we feel about that. And it could be anything. What do you think about Apple computers? What do you think about, again, Spaghetti Meatballs one? It could be Peppa Pig or Bluey, Bugs Bunny, you name it. Whatever you think. It could transistors or tech things, technological things.
Yes. How about best rides, Disney or Universal?
All right. Which park has the best rides? Disney World? I'm going to say, Disney World or Universal Studios?
Okay, so wouldn't that be more of a would you rather board?
Well, no. Well, actually, yeah, that's true. Okay, so let's do this. You're right. So we're going to say Disney rides. Where do you stand on Disney rides? And then we'll do the Universal one next. So Disney World rides, Disneyland rides. Where do you stand on these rides? Do you like them? Do you not like them? Are you kind of meh on them? And now, Clive, you tell us later, after everyone chooses where they are, and then you tell us where you would stand on them, and when you see all the buddies you could make.
Okay.
Okay, so Ajax really likes them. Fred Betterhead, big fan. We got a lion over there. Rio digs them. But TRB, not so much. Famicom, he's been on better. And looks like a lot of people are just kind of right on the line. It's like, you know what? Give it, take it, doesn't really matter. So, okay, so that's where... So now where do you stand on it, Big Clive? Where do you stand on Disney rides?
Well, to be honest, both parks have good rides, but some of the best theming is definitely Disney.
Best theming, for sure. So where do you stand?
Yeah.
Are you totally, very, kind of meh, or not really?
The ride that I have ridden most is probably the Hollywood Tower of Terror in Orlando, so I guess that probably means that my favorite ride, the favorite overall, is probably Disney.
So you would say totally or very? Are you really into them, or?
Oh, I think I'd go where most of them have gone, in the middle.
In the middle?
Really.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then, okay, you are kinda into Disney rides. Overall, some of them are kind of crappy, most of them are good.
Some of them are crappy, yes.
There you go. So you're in the kinda. So there you go. You got a lot in common with the rest of us. Good. All right, so the next question now, Universal Studios. We're talking Hagrid's. We're talking Velocicoaster. We're talking some classic King Kongs and Spider-Man and Harry Potter. Oh my gosh, all the Harry Potter. Where do you stand on Universal rides? Totally, very, kinda, meh, nah, not really. Now, it looks like a lot of our people in the Chaos Lounge really like the Universal rides. They're much more on that side. I'm a totally on Universal, for real. I'm big fan of Universal, everything they've done. So, and also KJ Rue is totally in our Twitch chat. Zorro's meh. Furry Badass is meh. Eldorado is totally. All right, Big Clive, where do you stand on Universal Studios rides?
Oh, to be honest, yes. Some of them are very, very good. And it's a long time since I've been to America. But some of the iconic ones, it's very hard to say. I'm going to go in the middle again, to be honest.
Kinda. Some of them, not so much. That's true. They do have the Jimmy Fallons, and they do have the Fast and Furiouses, which are total stinkers. So
I'm glad to be able to ride the original Confrontation and Earthquake rides. I don't know what's still there now. It's that long since I've been to America.
That ride is now Fast and... No, actually, no. That ride is now The Mummy. Yeah, that ride turned into The Mummy.
Ah,
There you go. That's right. Have you ever been on E.T., the E.T. adventure?
yes, I have.
Did you like it?
It was okay. Yeah,
Okay.
bit tame, but it was okay.
Yeah, it's a cute
Unless
ride.
is that a new one, or is that the original one?
No, that's one of the originals. That's like their small
right, okay.
world. Yeah, that's not going anywhere for a while. Next time you come down, you let us know. We're going to give you the red carpet tour. I go to Universal
Uh-oh.
all the time. I'm a huge fan. So,
Ah.
okay, now throw out something else there, Big Clive. What's like some of your favorite
Oh,
foods,
tricky.
favorite movies,
I'll
TV
try.
shows?
It's hard thinking of a question that fits in this scale.
Favorite food? What's some of your favorite or least favorite foods?
Oh, not sure. No, I think you guys are going to have to do this. I can't.
Okay,
immediately think of
then
something.
we're gonna throw this
Under
one
the
down there.
pressure.
You're from the UK, so you're from the UK area. So we're gonna throw down fish and chips. All right, everyone in our Chaos Lounge, where do you stand on fish and chips? Are you totally, very, kinda, man? Not really. I do like fish and chips, so I'm on very. Not totally. It's not the first thing I'd order, but I do like fish and chips.
I gotta drown it with malt vinegar. I love it.
I like lemons. I do lemons. Sometimes tartar sauce, but mostly lemon. Okay, it looks like a lot of people are fans of the fish and chips. All right, Big
So in that
Clive.
case, let's throw something in that's very, very Scottish. I like fish and chips a lot.
So where do you stand
how
on that?
about-
Are you totally? Are you very?
I'd be totally yes.
Totally.
It's a good choice.
All right. So everyone on totally, you've all got that in common with Big Clive. Okay.
What about haggis?
Oh,
Okay. Now what
That's going to
exactly?
be divisive.
What's a haggis again? What I remember. that.
it's like was it goat stomach or sheep stomach?
No, they don't actually use a sheep's stomach anymore. It is just like a sausage skin stuffed with meaty stuff.
Meaty stuff.
Oh, so it
It's
isn't.
very
It,
divisive, isn't it?
no more stomach.
All
No more
right.
stomach, to the best of my knowledge.
All right. So haggis. Wow, we got some people who really do like the haggis, and others
And
not
some
a
people who
fan.
hate it, yes.
We have a hard split on this one, except for Fur Demon. He's the only one he doesn't completely hate it, but he wouldn't order it every time he goes out.
So is the internal meats? Is it like ground up liver and kidneys and all the internal meats?
I think it is off-fowl. Plus also like, is it oats? Oatmeal and suet. It's quite a sort of fatty sort of thing.
Ah, okay.
And lots of spices. I
So-
like it. I'd go for totally with haggis.
Oh, totally a haggis person. So-
Totally for haggis.
So totally
So
totally
in the
un-American of us.
So you and Dodger and Furry Aries, you both have that in common. Everyone else, I think you lost him on this one. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's see. Do you have another one?
How about
Clive?
Scotch eggs?
Ooh, Scottish eggs. Now, if you know what a Scotch egg is, it's a hard-boiled egg that has like a meat coating, then deep fried, like batter fried. It's actually pretty tasty. But it's a hard-boiled egg that's covered in meat and batter. I love them. I'm very on Scottish eggs.
It's actually a breadcrumb coating
Is it?
normally, but I'm sure there are some that are deep fried in batter as well.
I don't know how to cook them. I just know how to eat them.
You don't know how to cook anything.
I don't know. I don't cook anything, but I do eat them up. I had one
passed
just a couple of days ago.
I passed 240 volts across one.
Did it cook it?
It wasn't very. I made a video about it. It wasn't very exciting.
I found that
It was an
pickles,
anticlimax.
dill pickles, light up nicely with a probe at each end.
They light up even better in 240.
Yeah, I'm sure they would.
All right. Well, on the Scotch eggs, it looks like we got a pretty smooth spread of likes and dislikes, but the majority of them seem to be on very and kinda for Scotch eggs. If you ever go to a Renaissance festival, they're pretty popular in the States. Big Clive, where do you stand on Scotch eggs?
Totally, I'd carefully eat Scotch eggs. You can get them readily locally, obviously, being in UK.
There you go. So if you are again on Totally, Fred Betterhead
So
and Dodger.
here's another Scottish one.
Okay.
Whiskey.
Whiskey. All right. As far as the drinking, if you like to drink and you like the whiskey, how well do you like that whiskey? On Totally, very kinda meh, or not really. Now, if whiskey is what I'm thinking of, they have like a lot of different varieties.
Yeah, but then it's like, do you bastardize your whiskey? Do you add soda water? Do you add water? Do you break it with ice cubes? Do you take it straight? Do you add Coca-Cola to it? You know,
Now a friend of mine a couple of years ago introduced me to whiskey sampling, and he had a variety of different flavors and styles of whiskeys, and we just took little sips of each one, and it was a really good experience. I enjoyed it quite a bit. So I'm going to be very on whiskey. I really enjoyed that, and it didn't make me sick either.
Oh, so your brother apparently would disown you if you put soda water in your whiskey?
Well, I just get cheap whiskey and I mix it with cream soda. So
that's actually
disown me
good.
for that. He does not approve.
Cream soda or root beer? Root beer is also good.
We don't have root beer here as standard, but we do have something called dandelion and burdock, which is very similar.
Ooh,
which
okay.
is ultimately roots, I guess.
Well, root beer is what would have been a derivative of sassafras, which was a bark off a tree, like birch beer or birch bark and stuff like that. So, but the cream soda, I have done whiskey and cream soda. That is actually a good mix.
All right. Well, it looks like we got our choices
split.
here. A lot of people are totally into the whiskey. Some varies and a couple mez. Where do you stand, Big Clive, on whiskey?
Well, I'm totally into whiskey as a mixer, so I'd probably just go for totally again.
There you go. We got more totalies. Closet's bugging out down there.
What's Closet doing? What's Closet
Oh, yeah,
doing?
I think he's plugging the show. And of course, we're going to plug BigClive.com. Don't forget to go to BigClive.com and like all of his videos. And they're actually really fun. You can check him out. He's got a good sense of humor.
I'm on his Patreon, so I get all his early releases of
sneak previews.
It's the sneak previews, which confuse me because then they show up in my regular feed. Then later on, I'm like, oh no, I've seen that one already.
It's about a month later, yeah, because I'm so far ahead at the moment. People are complaining, oh, the patrons are getting them first.
Well, that's the point of it.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to throw one out there.
It's $1.
We're on some drinks. Let's go out of alcohol and into some caffeine. Coffee. Where do you stand on coffee? A lot of people like it. A lot of people don't like it. Some people are meh. Coffee, just good old class of Morning Joe. Where does everyone stand on this?
Yeah, but see, he's British. He does that tea thing.
Well, I do coffee as well. It alternates tea and coffee.
Okay, well, this is where we find out.
Oh, he's cracking one open now.
He might not be a totally on a coffee.
What is that?
Tyskie.
What is this?
It's Polish beer.
Oh, nice. Wow, we got some coffee drinkers in the house tonight. Look at that. Oh, we got a lot of people on the totally. Some people on very. I used to be a lot into coffee, and I've actually kind of chilled out. I'm more into water with lemon. So we said some
You
mez.
can go too far with coffee.
I miss my coffee though. So
he went too far. He landed up in the hospital.
My heart started going a little crazy because I was going really nuts on it. So
Been there.
Yeah, right. It happens.
What do you know? I cut my coffee. I mix roughly like 50-50 decaf and standard coffee, ground coffee, so it kind of automatically cuts the consumption of caffeine down.
It does, and actually the last time I did, not the last time, but one time when I did need a cup of coffee, I did a 50-50 mix, and it was nice. So there you go. Okay, so where do you stand, Big Clive, on coffee?
Oh, I'm always at extremes, so I'll go totally for a coffee.
Totally for coffee. All right, everyone standing on totally. You and Big Clive got that common. You can go out and hit up some Starbucks. Is Starbucks popular out in Scotland?
It is, yes. Starbucks and Costa are probably two of the main coffee shops.
All right. What's your favorite donut? Donuts. Okay.
Now, see, donuts aren't big. It's not like Tim Hortons over here in Canada or Dunkin' or Krispy Kreme.
Do you have Tim Hortons in Glasgow? And we've got Krispy Kreme in Glasgow. And it used to be Dunkin' Donuts. In fact, the Tim Hortons is now where Dunkin' Donuts used to be.
Oh, they took over, kicked out the New England donut chain and went Canadian.
All right, Alfie's got a good one here. Here's the question: where do we all stand on jelly-filled donuts? Jelly-filled donuts. Where do you stand? Let's see where people go. Jelly-filled donuts.
Confession here. I used to do maintenance in supermarkets and occasionally be doing a night shift, and there'd be the jelly machine that squirts the jam into the donuts. And there'd be donuts, so the temptation was just to make an ultra jam donut by just repeatedly pushing it against the plate in the machine until the jam was oozing out of every crevice.
and you first bite into that, you just wear it.
It wasn't good for the beard.
All right, people have chosen their spots. Now, for me, I will only eat a jelly-filled donut if it's the last one in the box.
Oh, really? That's my first choice.
No, not a fan. I don't like that at all.
What about a Boston cream?
I would go with, now we're talking various, but I would be meh on jelly donut. So, Big Clive, where are you on jelly donuts?
Totally again, because I don't think there's a bad donut.
Oh, no, there are. I've had some.
There are some dry cake donuts.
Yeah, the dry cake donuts that you have to dunk in coffee.
There's no sugar coating on it. It's just like bread.
The baked health donuts.
Oh,
that's not a good idea.
You have not been to Austria during the carnival times. There's usually one of the, we don't have donuts, we call these things Krapfen, and they don't have holes in the middle, but otherwise they're pretty much the same. And as a kind of joke thing, one in the bunch is usually filled with mustard or something like that.
Wasabi.
Yes, it's like a joke though.
So it's like you open up the dozen donuts, you grab in for one, and you grab one, and you get the bang surprise.
Yeah, kind of.
All right,
there's a game. There's a game to play. Wasabi donut game.
It's like Russian roulette.
All right, well, we are on our Halloween topic, so I got an idea. Let's ask about a candy question, but it's not going to be an easy one. It's going to be a little harder. Lollipops. Where do you stand on lollipops? Do you love them? Do you hate them? Are you kind of on the fence? Old school cherry, whatever.
Those flat disc ones, or are we talking dum-dums?
No, the classic, the kind you get at the dentist's office or the doctor's office. Lollipop.
So not a Tootsie Pop.
Nope. Standard.
Not a dum-dum.
Everything you
definitely not
first
the chewy ones that rip your teeth out.
No, this is the good old hard candy,
flat
sugar
ones.
Flat.
The coin on a stick.
I hate them. I'm not really. I will not even bother with it. Not a fan. But everyone else, look at that. Wow. We got a lot of mixed feelings about these lollipops. Okay. Big Clive, how do you feel about lollipops?
Totally for lollipops.
Totally for lollipops. Love them. You can have all my lollipops.
You're supposed to suck them, but you just end up crunching them and going into the neck.
But then they get
the packet again.
all piled up inside your teeth, and you gotta lick them out for a while.
That's like any hard candy for me. It's like I will keep crunching on that. I'll keep biting on it until it gives. So it's like if it only takes 30 seconds to get to that crunch, that's it. It's done.
Yeah.
Like
and
if you give me
I go the full hog and end up usually eating a bit of the paper stick as well because it got crunched.
That's like if you buy a tin of Altoids and you just put them in your mouth and crunch, 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 crunch.
Now that's a beer you're drinking, right? That you said that was beer?
Polish beer, yeah.
Polish beer.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody, what do you think about beer? Give me a cold beer. Give me a brew. What do you think about it? Totally, very kind of meh? Not really? I am more of a mixed drink kind of guy. I like mixed drinks.
I saw a sudden transition there. People who love lollipops don't like beer.
This is true.
There's a crossover in the field. Taking notes there.
Wow.
We're doing a social study here.
We got a split here, except for Boots.
No, beer-flavored lollipops, bad idea.
No, what was worse is when I went to Holland and they had Somniac lollipops. We didn't know what they were.
Oh, God.
They were free lollipops at the bar. Yeah.
I'd never spit anything out of my mouth so fast in my life.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I was not ready for this.
I wasn't ready for it. I mean, I'm okay with them. I will eat them. But when you're not expecting it, it's like that surprise donut. It's like you put that in your mouth expecting lemons or limes or grape or something, and then, what the hell is that? Like battery acid terminal cleaner.
All right, looks like we got our votes down. Votes? Did I just say votes? Oh my gosh, I've been listening to Big Clive a little too long.
That taste is so you can kiss your tonsils for once.
All right, Clive, what do you think about beer? Where are you on beer?
Totally for beer.
Totally for beer.
All right, so if you are on Totally, you and Big Clive can go out drinking one night. You're going to go pub crawling. Let's see, what else? Anybody got one? Have you thought of one, Clive? What do you think? Yappy? Toxie's in the other room.
Tricky. No, I'm not thinking.
Okay, I got one for you. Well, we were talking about theme parks earlier. I'm going to associate a lovely lady with a theme park. What do you think about the music talent Dolly Parton? I'm thinking Dollywood, of course, but Dolly Parton. Where do you stand on Dolly Parton? Totally, very, kind of, meh. Not really. I'm talking about her music, her in general, the big picture. Both big pictures of her.
Not her big boobies.
Not her big boobies. It could be her boobies. If you like the boobies, yeah, go for it. All right, a lot of people loving some Dolly Parton. Other people are like, you know what, a little too much Dolly. We could use a little less Dolly in our life. But others are like, give me more, give me more. Okay, Big Clive, where do you stand on Dolly Parton?
Totally with Dolly Parton, because I think she used her fame for good.
Yes.
Indeed.
One of the rare people in the world that do.
Yeah, she doesn't really act like a celebrity. She acts like an angel.
Yeah.
She's a national treasure, agreed. I'm actually not a huge fan of her music. I like her music, but I like her more than I like her music. So that definitely stands for something.
You can find dance versions of her music, which are quite good.
Like remixed dance music?
Remixes to a dance track. It's pretty
I can
good.
see that. I can totally see that.
Huh. I gotta find. I mean, because she's got a repository of so many songs.
Cool. All right. Well, there you go, everybody. So we all got that in common. See, we all found some things we can have a common bond on. So thank you, everyone, for playing. Where do you stand on? Enough of that. Oh my God! Again?
No,
No more.
Eats. Space flight.
It's also worth mentioning.
Yeah.
Not many people have died at Dollywood parks.
Oh, really? Have you ever been to Dollywood?
I don't think so.
You gotta go.
Yeah, you gotta go. Christmas time.
Yeah, Christmas time at Dollywood is the way to go. Okay, here we go.
Launching Soyuz TMA in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. Launching. Come to Papa. 3, 2, 1. Perfect.
The proper Starship ones.
Rocket is somebody that likes to send off model rockets, so he sends videos in pretty much every week of him launching different rockets.
See,
well, today on Rockets Junk, we're going to take a look at this collection of East German Feldflaschen, or canteens as we call them in the West. These are all unissued, and we have the winter issue here, which has a foam rubber insulated cover, and attached you have your cup up there for maybe making instant coffee or hot cocoa. We have an actual cup here. As you can see, the fold-away wire handles, which mounts on top. You have a hanging loop for the belt. This one has the quartermaster tag. This is summer issue, and it has the rain pattern camo cover, because the flask is basically the color of this cap by itself on the sheath. An issue with these is that the mold release agent, when these flasks or plastic canteens are molded, they have a kind of a release agent to facilitate removal from the mold when these are cast or blow molded, or however they're made. So how we deal with that is we put a tablespoon of household vinegar, then fill the flask up with regular water, let it sit for about maybe half a week, several days, then dump it out, rinse it out, and you should be okay as far as the taste goes. In contrast, we have a U.S. 1 quart canteen. This is the latest plastic issue with the this nice generous cup, which also can be used for soup, stew, and chili, whatever the mess crew is bringing out to your field position. And this one also has a special cap to facilitate drinking while wearing the gas mask. So here we have our East German canteen collection. You might encounter these at a yard sale or a flea market or military surplus store. So now you know something about them, and I hope that helps you out.
This is Learning to Spell with Donnell. I've been Donnell Jackson, and today we're going to spell the word formaldehyde. Let's spell it now. Formaldehyde. Formaldehyde. Now we're going to use it in a sentence. Last night, the cops came to my front door asking about my cousin Melvin. I told them there ain't no place for formaldehyde. The house be too small. This has been Learning to Spell with Donnell, and I'll be Donnell Jackson.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This isn't... Oh, good.
Food.
Oh my gosh. For real? Oh my gosh.
They're smart little bastards.
That's amazing. Is that for real? That has to be for real. Because if that rat was even trained and messed up.
Oh.
Wow. My mind was blown. Okay, that was cool.
Smart to live a day.
Did Rocket send that in too?
No, that was Scorch.
Thank you, Scorch, for sending in that fun video. That was worried there. I was like, oh, this isn't going to end well.
Yes.
Oh, well, for Adkalar, he's not happy about how that turned out.
Nope.
You and your...
Now, have you guys seen Sean Wood's channel, which is all about Mousetrap Monday? It's nothing but mousetraps. And he ended up getting in trouble with YouTube because all the people reported it was animal cruelty, showing these mousetraps working in a barn with rodent mice.
And it was actually showing them getting axed.
Yes.
Some people are just too snowflakey.
And it makes you think also, the Australian channel, Drain Addict, he cleans drains. That's his job. He cleans all the sewers and things like that. And he got reported because there was excrement clearly visible in his videos in the drains. So people reported them as being inappropriate.
There's a lot of videos of snakes eating rats and mice also on YouTube. That's pretty popular. But yeah, Adkalar, don't bite that on this show because we're going to get yelled at. Don't. Okay, Adkalar, wait. Can you wait? Wait till after the show? A lot of food that squeaks.
I'll put it back in the freezer.
You like a frozen pop, so you stiffen their tail straight and make it a stick to carry it? Your rat lollipop?
You put a stick up the end when you've frozen it.
Did someone say popsicle?
No one said. It was a ratsicle.
Popsicle?
Ratsicle.
Popsicle?
And it's creepy. When you go to a pet store, you can buy frozen rats. It's the creepiest thing.
No, what the fuck is that? What is it?
There's our potty.
Watch your mouth.
Clive, have you heard about this new experience they have called the Star Wars Intergalactic Star Cruiser?
Oh, is that the hotel?
It is a hotel, technically, but it's themed to be a cruise ship that goes into space.
Is that the one that is super expensive and very unpopular?
It is, well, it is super expensive, and it's only unpopular with the people who haven't done it. If the people who have done it love it. The people who want to hate on it, they don't like it. So,
okay.
But actually, myself and two friends of the show went and did it this last week. And since it's May the 4th week, because we're going into May the 4th, Star Wars-ness, we decided to go check this out. And we got a brief little 5-minute recap of it. And I don't know if Fuma is available to call in and help me out with this. If not, I'll just run with it. And Dashing is not going to be able to. So let's go ahead and do a real quick recap. Whoops, that's not.
Oh,
it.
you got to cast.
Oh, I have to cast. One moment. I keep forgetting about that part. But it was really a cool experience, and yeah, it's a pricey thing. It's a YOLO moment. You only live once type of thing. If you're a fan.
Modern technology.
You got to type
He's the
that
one
number
who
in.
Erased the C drive once.
Yeah, early computer. I ended up erasing the C drive by dragging it into the trash can. Don't make fun of me. Oh, like you guys haven't done that, right?
Never.
Never? Okay.
Oh, I was trying to clean up Windows. Remember that era that Windows was the browser? Or was it? Can't remember, but I basically deleted Windows accidentally. So, yeah, I've done it.
There you go. See, now I don't feel so bad. So anyways, yes, so what the Star Cruiser is, yeah, technically, physically, it's a hotel. But what it is thematically is you never feel like you're in a hotel. You feel like you're on a cruise ship in space the whole way. You start out at the spaceport, you take a shuttle that flies you up into the air to dock up with your spaceship that is floating over the planet, and then it takes off like a regular cruise would for the night, and you have all the food, you have entertainment, and things go horribly wrong along the way, where I'm not going to do any spoilers, but yeah, there's some interesting adventures that happened that weren't really scheduled. So I took some quick shots here. I don't want to get Fuma or Dashing in the shots.
Hey, Fuma, come over here so you can speak.
So this is a general shot of the atrium area. There's lots of areas all around this ship, and I honestly, it was probably the coolest thing I've ever done. And Fuma and Dashing also agree. And some of the things that we were
very stylish.
It's very Star Wars. Nothing is not Star Wars in the only thing from Earth was my credit card that I looked at.
Are you there with us, Fuma?
I'm
here.
Okay.
From
the lounge.
I had to put earmuffs on you to get you closer. So
now, one of the things we had to do was a Jedi training.
The activities.
Yep. Oh, there he is. Hey, Fuma. So this is Dashing and Fuma. They're doing the lightsaber training, and they have to use the Force at this point to kind of predict where the beams are going to come out to deflect them. I can hit play on this one more time.
One final time. Engage.
So they included everyone in the room as part of this experience, and that's the whole thing about this experience. That everyone in the hotel had something to do. You, as a guest, were part of the experience itself. It's like you're on stage with the actors playing your own character together with everyone else. It was very unique.
And one minor spoiler, just to kind of give you an idea, yes, at one point the ship is kind of hijacked by the First Order, and then things start happening where we'll be hanging out at the bar, and then all of a sudden, hey, I got to go to the bathroom. Well, while I'm on my way to the bathroom, all of a sudden I run into Chewbacca, and all of a sudden I've got a mission, and for the next 30 minutes, I'm helping them decode things and break into computers, and then I'm back, and it's like, hey, what happened to you? It's like, oh, I got hijacked on a cruise. But that's the whole thing is, this was happening nonstop the entire weekend.
Hacking the Empire.
Highlights.
I have no use for
Hold on a second.
All the while doing the pee-pee dance.
It sounds like my job.
There's whole storylines that we could follow, that each of us had our own different story path that we went on, just dynamically, which is very unique.
Yeah,
I think if you did it again, you could probably do a different story next time.
And different things will
A
happen.
slightly different story path.
You can't see everything that's going on during this 2-night, 3-day adventure. It's impossible because there's always 3 or 4 things happening at the same time. We'd get pulled into the bridge. So anyways, this is the lightsaber training. And of course, the food was 5-star. I mean, this was gourmet dining the whole way. And all the food, even the utensils, the drinks, blue milk, you name it, it was all foreign. There was nothing. You didn't see anything Earth the entire time. Everything was completely.
That looks like a jalapeno in there.
I don't know what that
Bottom left. That's a jalapeno.
It looks like a jalapeno, but it's not. It's from some other
From which
planet. And the mixed drinks at the
Pooping
bar.
purple for a week.
Yeah. Our doo-doo was all wacky colors. It was the weirdest experience. I was like, I'd never pooped.
Pictures of that.
We have some.
You had
bantha. That was bantha meat. That was,
it's like I said, you eat alien diet, you're gonna have alien bowel movements.
Yeah, I had alien bowel movements. So I definitely was.
Were you having alien farts as with it?
No, that's farts. But my doo-doo was definitely unique.
Some of the eating, there's entertainment going on. Different characters would actually interact with you while eating. So it was a whole experience. You never left the experience.
Yeah, you never. Again, it really felt like you were on a ship going to another planet. You never left. You were on the ship. Like just like with a regular cruise ship, you don't leave a cruise ship. You're done. Once you're on, you're on. So the same thing with this. The next one. And there were games to play too. It was like cruise activities.
So in outer space, they only have carbon mics?
Convince them to go on an actual regular cruise, Simmer. And I'll go do that with you guys.
I would love to do it. I'd like normal cruises too.
I want to do that at some point this year. I need to get my passport.
Move away, please.
The cruise
Move
would be
away.
Move away from the mic. Move away from the mic.
Move away.
As expensive as that was.
This is why we wanted you to call in.
Move away.
This is why we wanted you to call in, Fuma. So, anyways, but then, like, little things, other things would happen, like, oh, gee, we got our check, but there was a message attached to the check. So the only way we could get the rest of the message is to actually go around to other people that were on the cruise with us and get the rest of it. And there was like a little mission statement we had to go off on. It was all of this really immersive theater opportunities. Little things around the ship, like the guy who built the ship was actually a very small little rodent character, and this was the door that he was into. Just some other random shots. This is a shot of the bar. And of course the First Order, yes, was there, and they were interrogating people.
Barkeepers. Yeah. The barkeepers had stories, and even the characters, like you see the picture, someone dressed in a uniform. That's actually a guest, a kid, maybe 12 or 13, wanted to be a First Order officer. They had a costume and joined in with the First Order crew, and he was ordering stormtroopers around and actually part of the experience themselves.
Yeah.
So you get out of it what you put into it.
Matt Wolf just asked, did they provide Star Wars clothing style for you?
No, you brought your own. But you could buy some in the gift shop.
Of course.
There was clothing available, but we put our own together. As a matter of fact, like while we were in the bar, Chewbacca comes in, and he's hiding out. And we're like, what's he hiding from? So we look into the atrium, and we noticed 2 stormtroopers out there. I was like, oh, he's hiding from the stormtroopers. Let me go out and tell the stormtroopers that there's a problem in the bridge, and maybe we can get them out of the atrium so Chewbacca can get out of the bar. So I did, and the stormtroopers left. And then I ran back into the bar going, they're gone. And Chewbacca came out and safely got away. So there was ways that I could really kind of interact with the story. And this is the bridge where we got to pilot the ship. And of course, something went horribly wrong halfway through.
And I was underneath there.
You were underneath there? What were you doing underneath there?
I was playing with the blinky lights.
Playing with blinky lights. And the drinks, yeah, we unloaded a couple $100 on drinks.
Oh, see, the drinks weren't included.
The alcoholic drinks were not included, but the blue milk and all the other stuff was. Yeah, there was a lot of delicious, all the drinks, all the snacks at the bar.
That's
food,
green beans.
All the food that you could eat is not real. Yeah,
green beans.
It's not real.
Those are crackers.
Yeah, but they're Zoofian crackers.
Very delicious.
And this was our room. Oh, there actually was a window.
Did you go in there?
No. Well, actually, yes. I think Fuma opened that up.
The crackers were made a long time ago in a galaxy far away.
If you open that door, there's another little door over here.
Yeah, we saw.
And you could go all the way back behind there.
Oh, we didn't do that.
So I could go in there and hide in somebody's room.
Don't do that. So this is our cabin. Of course, we had
there's actually a character in the room you can interact with. Yeah.
I think there's a photo of it somewhere.
There's a robotic character in the room that you can interact with that gives a story, and you can tell it things, and it reacts to you too. So
it's like your own little Aibo.
Yeah, well, we had a love thing going on too. She said that she loved me. I loved her. It was a great experience.
Shrimp?
Blue shrimp.
Blue shrimp?
Yeah.
No wonder you were pooping purple.
Right. More blue shrimp.
Oh, God. Looks unappetizing.
Desserts. I'm trying to get a shot. I think I got a shot in here.
Captain and people were actually sitting and eating them.
Wow, that's like one of the only the only paid employees to get to eat on.
They got to eat, yeah.
The fireworks celebration at the end.
Although they might get tired of eating the same thing every night.
I bet they could switch it up. I don't know. When you're talking 5-star menu,
you'd get tired of blue shrimp every night because you'd be pooping purple forever.
You don't have to eat more than one.
Now, I have to say, I'm not
Definitely recommend.
about
It is a
video
full experience, and we'll
fireworks.
see how it goes in the future.
Space fireworks
Yeah.
with the people with their selfie
Yeah.
cameras.
You gotta do it. There it is. Okay.
But everyone enjoyed it. Everyone was the best at the end of the day.
Ways. Can I offer you anything like another bedtime story or a lullaby?
Yeah, there's my droid friend.
Maybe a kiss.
Oh, they cheaped out by not doing it with real droids.
Oh, there was real droids on the ship. Yeah, there was R2 units.
Okay.
That was actually part of the story. The R2 unit actually got captured by the First Order at one point, and everyone, all the kids freaked out. Angry, so angry that...
Too funny.
Some of the kids were invested in the characters, that when the characters acted, maybe they're sabotaging something or maybe acted outside what they thought, the kids got really mad at the cast.
Glitter in a drink.
Like,
So you're
why did you do this? Why did you do this? For them, it was real.
So you're pooping purple glitter.
Yeah, now, was the glitter the sugar-based glitter, or was it the mica-based glitter, I wonder?
Huh?
Well,
It was
did you see it in your poops?
Star glitter, probably. Oh, there's the Scotch egg.
Oh, that's a Scotch egg, yeah.
We didn't know what it was. We bit into it like, oh, it's egg.
I once ate glitter.
It was delicious.
So there you go. Long story short, that's the little flavor of the Star Cruiser experience. I loved it. Scale of 1 to 10, total 10. Fuma, what do you think?
Definitely a 10.
Definitely a 10.
It is worth the time.
Yeah, and it's expensive, but it's a YOLO moment. You only live once. Go for it if you're a Star Wars fan. Hopefully there'll be more experiences like this. I'd like to do a Harry Potter experience like this next, or something else along that line. Some really fun IP. There you go.
Harry Potter could be fun doing, spell result emulation.
Yeah, you basically, I'm thinking you would spend the weekend at Hogwarts, and you go to classes, you can learn the potions, you can learn spell casting, you can run away from the tree that's trying to eat you. I mean, there's so much.
KJ Roos said he would totally do a Potter. I would probably do a Potter.
Well, let's hope they do it. I'm not going to hold you to that. So we're going to do it.
Just as well I don't have a magic wand, though. Maximus Diarrheus.
That's casting a spell, all right.
Oh, yeah.
You're probably going to get back on your
the food
perch.
stuff you showed, it might have yielded that.
Fiberio. Anti-diarrhealo.
Oh, I'm just thinking the people that made the menu up for the Star Trek experience there, or should I say Star Wars experience, they were discussing how they could make people's poops look extreme. They were just like glitter in, more green food coloring.
What do we do to make their doo-doos alien?
And they'll talk about it after they leave the cruise.
They'll be
purple sweet corn, so it comes out with purple lumps.
They'll put little food coloring tablets in the food, so it comes out later, like it bursts.
And if they drink too much at the bar, that will put a new definition to Technicolor yawn.
Right. It'll be the Pantone yawn.
I wonder, do they call ahead to the sewage treatment plants?
to give them a heads up. Oh, by the way, you're gonna see some new colors.
The
coming
purple
through.
tide is coming.
I mean, they would be
Siege
like,
workers would probably say, "Here's another dose from the Star Cruiser again."
yeah.
But yeah, if you have a family and you're paying for everybody, like your wife, the 3 kids, yeah, that's gonna be a lot of money. But if you're single and with friends and everyone kind of goes Dutch, it's a little more reasonable. But if you're Mr. Generosity and you're gonna pay for everybody, then that's kind of on them.
It'll be very popular with the bears. It always is.
Did you ever go to the? They have gay days at Disney World. Have you ever been to a gay days in June?
I have not. It's a long time since I've been there. I think the last time I was there was before that was popularized.
All the bears go to Country Bear Jamboree at noon on that Saturday. It's a tradition.
That's coming up.
And it was so... I'll take video of this time because it was... They're so into it. They were so into it. They knew the whole show by heart. They were laughing.
This will be its last year form.
No, you don't know that yet.
The Country Bear
You're gonna get in
Jamboree
trouble,
for bears.
mister. You're gonna get in a lot of trouble.
It's amazing.
Disney secrets.
It
Have you
was
seen what Disney Paris is doing with the Pride parades? They're actually doing a full Pride parade now.
Yeah, they're official. Disneyland's doing it official. Ours is not official yet.
Because DeSantis is gonna break it for us.
That's probably why. Yeah.
DeSantis will blow a cork.
I wish he would go away. I really wish
He's getting sued left, right, and center for it.
Yeah, we'll see how far that goes.
It's like an even battle back and forth. But the whole thing is neither side's gonna stop fighting. So it's pointless.
Mama, don't shoot little Buford.
But yeah,
that's what makes Disney work in the first place, isn't it? The mentally liberated aspect of it.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, and it's a private company. It's private property. I mean, DeSantis, I don't want to get into politics, but he doesn't own Florida. He's just supposed to be running it. He doesn't own it. So, but maybe.
Is he the control freak that's trying to control Disney?
He's the governor of Florida, and he's a mental patient.
Wow.
So, he was good when we were trying to stay employed during COVID. He did a good job, but now he's taking things too far, and now he's losing my favoritism. So, what are you gonna do?
I have to research that. I'm not up to date with the news on that.
What's some of your favorite parks in UK?
I don't really go to parks in the UK, but technically speaking, Alton Towers and Chessington would probably be good ones to go to.
I love both of those. I've been to those parks. I love them. I've been to Thorpe Park. Ooh, there's a ride at Thorpe Park you might enjoy called Darren Brown's Ghost Train. Are you a fan of Darren Brown?
I think that's shut down now.
No! Stop. Oh,
I'm not a huge fan of the rides with the VR headsets. They just come across as a bit unhygienic, if you know what I mean.
Especially after COVID, yeah.
Yeah, that part I didn't dig, but that was a very small part of the ride. There was a lot of other things that happened before and after, and they kind of tricked you a few times. It was a head trip.
So now I think it's closed down. You can see some behind-the-scenes footage showing how the trickery was done.
Right. And I heard that there was a finale that he managed to actually keep off of YouTube. There was a finale surprise that was unexpected that was never on YouTube. And I wonder if now that it's closed, well, might as well document it and leave it up there just so everyone can be impressed with it.
Okay. So what about other parks in Europe? Have you ever been to Efteling?
I've been to Efteling. It's probably my favorite park. It's in Holland. It's a groundbreaking park. It's so lovely. The dark rides, just the design, the feel, the emotion. It's. Are you a fan of Efteling?
It's the first ever theme park I went to before I even realized theme parks existed. And it was the first roller coaster I went on and screamed. And I also went on the giant rocking ship thinking, what could go wrong? I mean, how violent could it be? Jesus, it was just like one of the most violent ride experiences I've ever had.
Now, was that the Flying Dutchman or something else?
I think it was called Quatermass or something like that.
Okay.
I'm not sure. It was a very long time ago.
Yeah, they have some great rides. If you get a chance to get out there again. So, have you been to Europa Park?
I have not, but I do like the fact it's all done to thumping dance music in sections of it. So, yeah, I should get there in Germany.
There is a high-tech area where there's some pretty progressive, like, laser dance shows in Europa Park.
So I'm guessing you like EDM house type music and stuff.
That is it, yes.
Bass Hunter? Do you like Bass Hunter?
Electronic dance music.
You like Bass Hunter? You like Bass Hunter?
Not familiar with that.
Bass Hunter. He does. Are you Dota? I can't do it.
Give it up.
I'll give it up.
I've probably heard it.
Yeah.
Well, you'll be happy to know that probably like 90% of the people that you see floating around in that lounge up there probably love that same kind of music. So it's very popular. Yeah.
Our type.
Yeah, that kind of late 90s, early 2000 Euro Trance.
Or even like currently they do like the hardcore stuff, like the drum and bass and all the thousands of genres there are.
There's
The rave
BBF
music.
does a DJ stream every Saturday.
It's the rave music I like. The big raves, the big all-night raves with the light shows and wow, my gosh, it's chaos. Have you ever done an all-night rave?
I've never done an all-night rave.
Huh?
Team.
I don't think they're even a thing anymore.
Not really, because it's not underground anymore. Yeah, it kind of went mainstream.
It's not cool anymore. Oh, they got rid of it. It's not cool.
Do you have lava ready?
Oh, you want to do a hot lava? I think we can do a hot lava. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be great. You're gonna enjoy this one. This game's crazy. All right, everyone, if you could drop the hot lava floor. And then we got some friends from our Discord. Please join our Discord. We want you to be our buddy on Discord so you can help come up with a lot of the content for the show because we don't have time to write this show. This is all you guys. So this is how we play hot lava. We're gonna get 6 players, and if you're new to the game, we would love for you to be one of our players. So we're looking for 6 players, and a lot of the questions have come up from our Discord group. Join our Discord, and also, again, BigClive.com. Join that. Get in on that.
So who we have? We have
Kodab.
Kodab.
Hello, Kodab.
No. Kodab.
He's dabbing. Jace. You want to play Jace? You want to do it? J-A-C-E. Jace game. Jace game.
Yeah, you play.
Oh God.
Okay.
Oh God, why?
Denali is playing.
Oh God, why?
Okay, so you got
Oh, we need Toxie.
Yes, I am.
Toxie! Never mind. Okay, yep, you can do it.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay, and who else is
All
going
You
to
can
play
do this.
here?
You can do this. You can do this.
Okay.
I can
You're
do
above
this.
the liquor. You're in control of the
There's
liquor.
a lot of people here. No, I'm not.
We're getting things set up on our side.
I'm going to get you one of those little breathalyzers. As long as you're below 0.12, you're in the slot.
Okay, so this is how we play our game. You're going to roll the dice,
In slow motion.
and we're going to ask you a bonus question, and the whole key is try to get to the end without falling in the hot lava. Okay, so the first one is Kodab. He's our first one up.
Oh God, I gotta pee.
Jace, are you playing? We need a reply.
And then who else is in there?
Yeah, Jace.
We need you to be able to talk, buddy. Can you talk?
You gotta communicate with us somehow. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, okay, gotcha. So we got Kodab, we got Jace, we got Famicom.
I could talk.
Okay, yes you can.
Famicom. Okay, then Detroit.
For sure.
And we got TRB.
TRB 30.
TRB 30, you playing?
That's 5.
That's 5. We need one more. Plaques. We got Plaques back there. I see a Plaques.
Okay, Plaques. Okay, that's our 6.
Okay, we got our 6. So if you can't play, what we need you to do is we need you to jump in the lava. We need you to jump in the lava, and you be a lava shark. Now you're a lava shark. You're gonna have to distract these players and get them to fall in the lava. You can't touch them, but you can distract them. Now we don't want you to be a macro, so you stay normal-sized avatar. All right. So the first one up.
Kodab.
Kodam, go ahead and roll those dice, Kodam.
Kodab.
Sorry, Kodab. We got a 4.
The roar.
Get a raw.
8. So you go ahead. 8 spots.
Now 8. Now remember, red is your first spot. So red is number 1.
2, 3.
Hi.
All right, you're on your spot. Okay, now here's your bonus here. This is gonna be an easy one, okay? This is gonna be an easy one.
Fuma?
Okay.
Moving forward 1, if you can
Could you
get
add
this.
swim physics to the lava?
Okay. Quote a popular movie line in any cartoon voice and move forward 1. There's an easy one for you. Quote a popular movie line in a cartoon voice, cartoon sounding voice, and move forward 1.
Ohana means family. Family means nobody that's beaten or forgotten.
Nice! That was good. All right, move forward 1. Take your space. Be careful. Be careful. You don't want to fall in that hot lava. Okay, the next one is
Jace.
Jace. Roll those dice. That was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll the dice, Jace. Okay, we got a 4. And roll the other one behind you. There you go. There you go. Go ahead, 7.
7, going ahead 7. And you're also going to get an easy one.
Yep, go ahead and roll. Go 7 forward. You rolled 7 the first
Okay,
time.
so red is the first one. Orange. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Red is 7 right there. So stay on red. Perfect. Okay, here's your question, your challenge. A couple of weeks ago, it was National Movie Theater Day. Name.
Did he just fall?
Did he fall in?
Yeah.
Oh no!
He just went in the lava.
Oh my gosh, you fell in lava.
You fell in the lava.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Jace, you fell in the lava. But now you are a lava shark. You stay in that lava and you try to get the others to fall into it. Okay, the next one up is Famicom. Go ahead, fam. Roll them dice. Can you do it? You got it. You got this. You got this. We believe in you. Do not fall in. Tossed. We got 3 and 6. 6, 7, 8, 9. Move forward 9. Red being the first one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Go up to the yellow. That other yellow up here.
Come with me.
Okay. Go say hi to Kodeb. Kodeb, be sure and friend the camera. We want to be your friend. We want to be your friend. All right, here's your bonus question. Okay. Recently was National Movie Theater Day. Name 3 movies that are presently playing in the theaters and move forward 2 spots. You get 2 spots for answering this one. Name 3 movies that are presently playing in the theaters. What is it?
Super Mario Brothers movie, Sisu, and Evil Dead Rise.
What was the second one?
Something Sisu?
He said Sisu.
Sisu.
Sisu? Oh, is that like an anime?
That's in the theaters?
Yes. It's just yes.
All right, we'll take your word for it. Congratulations.
Yes.
Good job.
It's an action movie.
Action movie. Well, good job.
That's Sisu. Different Sisu.
Oh, that's Sisu. Oh, of course. That's Sisu. Move forward 2 spots. Do not fall in the lava. Wait, is he falling in the lava? He's going to fall in the lava?
No, he made it.
He made it? Okay, good. Stay put. Don't move. Don't move.
Detroit.
Detroit Lions. Nice. All right. 1 and...
You go 2 spots.
2 spots. Oh, we're going to give you a...
So go to orange. There you go. Oop. Back up 1. Back up 1 to orange. There you go. Back 1. There you go.
2 spots. Okay, we're going to give you one that you're going to be able to move forward 3 spots on, okay?
You're the kitty.
Okay, here's your challenge. Again, going back into the movie theater day, name 2 movies that are coming soon and move forward 3 spots. 2 movies that are coming soon. Just 2. All you gotta do is 2. There's a movie coming up with a raccoon in space. Can you talk?
I'm not sure if you can talk.
Oh no, that's important.
Are you mute?
I'm sorry. My dad. I will do.
Okay, so go ahead and name 2 movies that are coming soon.
Oh God, I don't think I can. I really did. No, I can't.
No worries. Well, you're still in the game. That's the good news. So you stay put.
Okay, so going back.
Okay.
Next person with TRB. I'm guessing that's Turbo or Turb 30.
I think we have a few too many people hoping to play here.
Well, we already got the list made out.
Yeah, we already have our 6. So
Turbo is your turn.
Turbo and then Plex or Plex.
I think Turbo's a Clive fan.
I have on this Thursday, I'm going to go see Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I'm really excited about that.
Oh,
okay,
I am
you can go 5. Go.
I love that.
Wow.
What's happening?
Shh.
Come on, move up 5, Turbo.
Turbo 5. Go ahead, move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go to the blue spot. And 5. Good. Stop right there.
Back up to the blue. Back to the blue.
The blue spot.
Back
not
one.
the purple
There you
spot,
go.
the
There we
blue
go.
spot.
Back up.
All right, we're gonna go for an easy one here. Easy.
The stream is really delayed for me.
All right, it is Halloween question for you. Name as many candies as you can in 10 seconds, and for every 3 you name, you move forward 1. You understand the question? Hello?
I think he has the camera muted and is listening to the stream.
Yes.
Okay, and go. 10 seconds, starting now. Go.
Mars bars, Snickers, sleep.
And 9 and 9.5, 9 3/4, and 10. All right, good. You
Sorry, I don't think the in-game audio is working for me.
No worries. You did 3 candies, so you get a free spot. Move forward 1 more spot to purple. Good job. You get a free spot.
Okay, Plax.
Okay, Plax, it's all yours. You can do this. Halloween questions. We've got
7.
7.
1, 2.
Okay.
All right, going back into the movie questions, this is from Matt Wolfwood. Matt Wolfwood says, from Back to the Future, how many gigawatts was needed to activate the flux capacitor? How many gigawatts did they need? How many did he need, Doc Brown?
Oh, no.
We need gigawatts. You're going to get 3 spots if you can get this right. How many gigawatts was needed? You can do it. Oh.
I do not know.
Oh, no. Oh, no worries. No. You stay put.
I don't know why, I just cannot.
1.21 gigawatts. It was 1.21 gigawatts.
1.21 gigawatts.
I need 1.21 gigawatts.
No.
Marty.
Okay, good Ab. You go ahead and roll again.
No.
6 and so you got 7. Go ahead, 7.
Okay. 7. What?
Oh, careful. Do not fall in the hot lava. Don't do it.
What is the 3?
The purple.
Which one is the 3?
Yeah, follow the arrows. Follow the arrows. Oh, good. Whew. Okay, now follow the arrows. Go to the red. Go to the red. Follow the arrows. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stress.
Now back to the orange.
Go to the orange. Go to the orange. Lava sharks are going to try to mess with you. Don't let them do it. Oh my gosh. The nerves. Oh, scared.
Oh!
No! Oh, you poor guy. Kodab, you're dabbed to death. Oh, you are now a lava shark. Okay, let's go back. Who's still playing?
Was it Jace?
Plax?
No.
Oh, we did Plax. Okay, Kodab, now it's... Who's was it?
Oh, no,
Jace?
did we lose Jace to the lava
I think we
before?
lost Jace.
Okay, then the next one was...
Fam still playing?
Famicon? Yeah, he's up on... Where did he go?
Where's Fam? Where are you, Fam?
There he is.
There he is. Okay, Fam, roll away. You got this. Oh my god, my nerves were shot after that one. I didn't think I thought he was gonna make it. I swear I thought he was gonna make it. Don't drop the dice. Roll the dice.
Go ahead and roll it. Yeah, there you go.
Roll it. There you go. That's a good roll. We're okay with this. 6.
6 spots.
Go for 6. Careful. Careful.
Don't fall.
Don't fall in. The last game, no one made it. Oh my god, Fam! You let us down. Oh, you're being devoured by the lava sharks. And now you are a lava shark. So, Fam is out.
Now we go back to Detroit.
Detroit, it's all yours. We lost Plax too, right? Did we lose Plax? Yeah, I think we lost Plax.
Okay, Detroit, go ahead and roll.
Detroit, you can do this.
Oh, Plax. Plax is over here.
Okay, we need Detroit to do it.
Plax is over here. Oh, Detroit's first?
Detroit's next, yeah. We just want to make sure Plax was still in. Alrighty. 6, 7. Go forward, 7.
No, you've got 8.
I'm sorry, 8, 6, 7, 8. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Go to the green. There you go. Thanks for Demon pointing that out. All right. Detroit, are you a Zootopia fan? Are you a Zootopia fan?
Yep.
You are? Okay. What did the weasel steal? There was a weasel who stole stuff from a pig in a shop. What was it that weasel stole? That was what's his name?
Oh my.
Duke Weaselton. Duke Weaselton. What did he steal?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh.
What did he steal?
It's been a while.
It's been a while, I'm sure.
Probably half his
Oh
life.
my God. I would like to say nuggy, but
It was a food. It was
probably not that.
It was a food. We'll give you a hint. It was a food.
Oh. God.
Got it. 5.
Donut.
Donuts? No, close. It was moldy onions. Stay put. You're still in the game, but it was moldy onions.
Okay.
It was 2 dozen moldy onions.
Night
Fair.
howlers.
Well, that's night howlers were later.
That was the night howlers.
No, he stole 2 dozen moldy
No,
onions.
He stole the night howlers and. No, both thought they were moldy onions.
Okay, coming back to
He
Turbo.
stole the moldy onions.
Okay,
My
TRB.
turn?
Yep, it's your turn.
Yep.
Are you one of Clive's fans?
I believe in you. 2.
Yeah, I'm one of Clyde's fans.
Nice.
So go ahead and move 8 spots, and we'll maybe let Clive come up with a question for you.
Oh yeah, Clive. Do
That
a
he,
question.
he can throw trivia at you.
Oh, he ask a question about his
We'll
show.
see how big of a fan you are.
Careful. No, careful. You got to go to the jump.
Go to the blue.
Go to the blue. You got to
went
go to
the wrong
the
way.
blue. You're wrong way. You're going the wrong way. Going the wrong way. Go to the blue. You got to follow the arrows. Go back
It's
to the
the blue
green.
one.
Go back to the green. Carefully. Go back
Watch
to the green.
the arrows on the.
Yeah. Okay. The green bounces you to the blue. Point. See where the arrows point.
We got to number those.
Well, it doesn't matter with the.
But if
Oh no.
We could.
There we go. Okay.
Okay. Good.
Is the blue the last one? Is that 8 or 7 or whatever it was?
Is that the last one? I forget where we were.
I'm lost. Is that where you're going? Okay.
I can't remember.
Okay. No worries.
Okay, Clive, do you have a question for one of your fans?
Oh, tricky. An RGB LED, if you enabled blue and green LEDs, what color would you get? That was a terrible question, wasn't it?
Purple?
He didn't move 8 spices, by the way.
What did you say? Purple? He said purple.
No, it would be cyan.
Cyan. You would get cyan. Oh, you stay put.
Fur Demon, where's 8? We'll at least get him to the
I'm a
right
terrible
spot.
person now.
Orange?
Orange, okay.
Okay, so go ahead and go up 3 more spaces to the orange.
Uh-huh.
To at least get where you rolled.
So go jump to the purple. Go ahead and jump to the purple. You got this. Oh, did you go away?
Oh, did he crash?
Did he crash?
Oh.
Turbo?
Oh,
Hello,
looks like
Turbo.
he might have crashed.
Come back, Turbo. Come back to us. No! All right, well, when Turbo comes back.
So we got Plax. Was that still,
is Plax still here?
Was Plax
Yeah.
one that... Did we lose Plax? Oh, they're back. Oh, way in the back.
He's moved.
There you go. Go ahead and roll.
Two.
Go 5.
2, 3. 4. No. Drift.
Oh, careful. Oh my God. Oh, he's now devoured by the lava sharks. Okay, who's left in here? We got.
Are you back
Detroit.
with us, Turbo, or are you still zoned?
They were moving just after.
I'm still going.
Okay, you need to go up 3 more spots to get your
We were
roll
trying to
from.
tell you.
Yeah, he crashed out for a minute.
Go to purple and
Jump
then
to purple. Jump to purple. You can do it. Yeah, careful. Okay, good.
Okay, now go to the red.
Red. I think there's just those 2.
And then the orange. Okay, so now going from the back up to the top. So we lost Plax.
So we got Turbo and Detroit. Those are the only 2 left in the game, right?
So let's go back up to Detroit.
Right, Detroit. Easy Ghostbusters question. And
Well, he's gonna roll.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Actually, no, we're gonna do a secret question. Secret's got a good Halloween question. It's gonna be for 3 extra moves. 3 extra stuff. We got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Your name
Did you roll both of them?
Did you roll both?
Okay, go 10.
Okay,
Go up to 10.
And do it carefully. Be careful. 1, 2.
To the red.
Go to the red. Jump to the red. 3. Oh gosh.
Now orange.
Orange. 4. Yellow. Okay.
Back to the green.
I'm gonna give him the easy. Oh my God! Wait a minute.
What is that?
What was that? What was that? How was that a thing?
Oh!
Oh my gosh! You are now a lava shark. Chomp, 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 chomp.
There's a glitch in the lava.
All right. Well,
no one wins.
No. We got 1 left.
No,
Turbo is still here.
Turbo is gonna try to get over the finish line.
Turbo, just jump to the finish line.
So yeah, walk the path.
Walk the path. Take the path to the finish line, and you got to do 1 question. We have 1 question for you, and see if you win. Do not fall into the lava. Whatever you do. No. Okay. Careful. Oh my God! No! Oh, no winners. Oh my gosh.
We lost them all.
No one wins, Dick.
No one wins. You're all shark food. You are all shark food. Coast wins, and he wasn't even playing. All right. Well, thank you all for playing Hot Lava. And you're all lava food.
So what do you think of this chaos so far, Clive?
It's chaotic.
Yep.
Well, to the point.
Thanks everyone for submitting questions. We're going to use some of these questions next week if we didn't get to yours. Again, please join our Discord and go to BigClive.com. 2 important things to do before the end of the night. BigClive.com and the Discord.
So RGB LED mixing colors.
Another thing we're trying to do is we're trying to get a brand new opening video. We want you, if you find a part of the show that you think is fun, go ahead and, if you're an artist or you want to commission an artist, go ahead and do a drawing of one of your favorite moments from the show, and we're going to be creating a brand new opening video, and your drawing will end up in it. So send it off to Art Jams on our Discord, and we're going to collect them up. Thank you.
So, what are you eating there? Did you eat that mouse? Oh, we still.
No, what mouse? No mouse here.
So we would love to interview you, Big Clive, if you're up for a little interview.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Okay, so of all the YouTube channels, now you're a YouTuber, you're very popular on it. Who are some of your favorite YouTube subscriptions? Who do you subscribe to? Who do you love watching?
Is that list not visible on my channel? I follow technical channels that I like. South Main Auto, who's a mechanic. Ave, Arduino versus Evo.
Okay.
I do occasionally watch the electronic channels, but when you're an electronic channel, you tend to not watch the other electronic channels too much. You tend to go for other stuff. For instance, another one that I watch quite a lot is Michigan Heating Guy, which is just a guy who goes around fixing heating stuff in Michigan. But it's interesting seeing the different technology in America. It's a whole medley. I watch a wide range of videos.
You know, that's kind of neat because you like watching the American technology, whereas like somebody like me likes to see you guys tear apart, UK stuff, seeing how we differ.
Yep, not just the American technology, but also different areas that I'm used to, because it's enjoyable learning You know, when you're watching something and you're picking up more information, that's quite pleasant.
Yeah, it is. That's cool. You know, because like for the tech channels, I like watching Electro Boom blow stuff up. Although you could take him in small doses.
Well, Mehdi found the ultimate success there. He, if you look at the electronic channels, you see they don't have huge numbers of viewers compared to typical other sort of more popular media channels. But Electro Boom, because he combined technology with clowning around, that gave him a much wider audience.
So we're hoping Atkiller can find his niche. You know, puppeteers fixing technology.
What did you think of Atkiller? Do you like Atkiller's video that you saw earlier?
It was a very deep and complex video, but you know what? The peril of YouTube is that the more technical, the more niche and specialist your video is, the smaller the audience is.
That's why we have a viewership of 5.
Right. we're quality over quantity for sure, and we don't really promote the show. Our show is all word of mouth, so we got friends telling friends telling friends, and we have a lot less trolls because of it.
That's the best way to do it, because it just keeps it within the network, so to speak.
Yeah, and we love our friends. We really do. We interact with them during the week. We have movie nights. It's a party. It's more of a party than a show.
Because you got that guy down under that. Oi, let's open my mailbag, and I'm going to discuss my oscilloscope that I got from the dumpster.
See, the bizarre thing about that is I used to look up to Dave as if he was like the granddaddy of the electronic channels. And it's felt really odd overtaking Dave.
Oh, did you surpass him?
I did overtake Dave. I just feel guilty about that.
You have thrown down the gauntlet. The challenge is on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because what are you up to now for viewership or subscribers?
977,000, I think it is.
Wow.
Whoa.
Countdown to the million.
It is countdown. I reckon million's going to happen in the middle of the year, but I don't really know when it's going to happen. It varies up and down. The number of subscribers, the popularity of your channel just yo-yos up and down randomly.
Have you gotten one of your YouTube plaques yet? Don't you get one after you pass 500,000?
It was 100,000, you get the silver button, and 1 million, you get the gold button.
Okay.
So the gold button is the next one.
Gold button coming. Awesome.
So of all the things that you've managed to do on your show, what's your favorite one? I'm sure you've been asked that a few times, so we're going to help.
Oh, that is a complex thing to answer. I mean, I like the really dangerous Chinese stuff, the things like the water heaters that you drop in your cup, and it heats it by passing electricity through the water. But even better, the one that's designed to throw in your bath, and it's just basically 2 stainless steel plates.
Oh no!
In a little enclosure, and you just throw it in your bath water, and it puts 240 through the water. So it's just heats it that way. They're great.
Oh, what are the Chinese thinking? They have no safety standards, huh?
Nope.
And the ionizer, the fake ionizer I looked at recently, the ionizers tend to have little, I'm looking around for one, I'm not finding one, the little carbon fiber bristles in the front. So they had a fake one, which had fake everything. It had a fake circuit board with fake circuitry that just lit LEDs. And it had a fake high voltage module, and then the carbon fiber bristles in the front. But for some inexplicable reason, they'd hooked the mains all the way through the fake stuff to the carbon fiber bristles in the front. So they were basically your live in one and neutral in the other, sticking out the front unit.
So a kid goes and pets it.
Yeah, so then it tickles it.
In the video, I shorted it out. It made quite a bang.
And I think I remember where you found one. You had like a lantern that had a USB charging or a mains charging circuit in it, and
there were so many of those.
Yeah, they put mains right on the USB connector. That's damn scary shit.
And if anyone in chat has a question, please type it in.
Yeah, those.
Yeah, the best Alex.
Oh yeah, that's right. The first I saw the Daleks, I'm like, who the hell makes those kind of lights? And I noticed you had stuck LED lights to the front of them.
Did we answer
now, the one I didn't manage to get was the little radio that also had the capacitive battery charger. And if you plug headphones in, have them in your ears, you can apparently feel your head buzzing because they're live at mains voltage.
Ah!
I so wanted one of those. I couldn't get it. I think one of their channels did manage to find that.
To Chow, in answer to your question, yes, Dave is EEV blog.
Yes.
EEV blog indeed.
And that's what Fred Betterhead's asking also. He wants you to plug your brother's channel.
No, that's not his brother. Dave is not his brother. He has a brother.
Okay. Fred Betterhead wants you to plug your brother's YouTube channel.
That is Ralphie.com, thinkbigcloud.com, Ralphie, RALFY.com, and he reviews whiskies.
So he really loves the whiskey. So you are sacrilege when you mix that
absolutely
cream soda with your whiskey. He cries.
And when a carbonated whiskey. Yeah.
Thank you for the donation, Otter Stitch. And I forget what that box that was that just came down. There was a box that came down.
I don't.
Oh, that box.
That box. Okay, whoever was in the box, thank you. Sorry, everyone saw it. We missed it. Let's see. We got a question from Zoran. He says, I forget which South American country uses those showerhead water heaters. I definitely only want to use one of those
with an isolation transformer.
Isolation transformer.
That's,
yeah,
that's tech speak.
I understood all of that. That was so easy.
It's Brazil, but an isolation transformer is not recommended because they're very high power and require an absolutely massive transformer.
See? Told you.
But still, the idea of having, you see the ways that some of those people wire those, and they're just splashing water away. And it's, and it's not pure distilled water, non-conductive. They're adding, soap and body sweat, salt, and, just all kinds of conductive materials.
Matt Wolfwood.
Disturbing.
Matt Wolfwood wants to know.
Heat up otherwise.
What's the biggest bang you've gotten from one of your projects from Matt Wolfwood?
That was one fairly recent one, was that? Ionizer, when I shorted it out, it really went with a huge bang.
Gotta love that 240.
But the biggest bang at work was when I was working with Hussman Refrigeration. And I was checking out a compressor pack which has a big row of compressors in it, and there's a cam switch timer in it. It's in a supermarket for sequencing all the defrosts of the cases in the supermarket, and they normally have micro switches, and you can poke the micro switch in. It's normal to trigger a defrost. You just go to the cam timer, which is the rotating cams pushing them in, and you poke at the screwdriver. Except this one, I poked it and it just exploded because it turned out it was a really cheap one, and it didn't have micro switches, it just had bare contacts. And when it exploded, because it was 3-phase 415 volts, it just avalanched across the whole lot. It was really loud. Followed by deafening silence because every single compressor stopped because I'd taken out every control circuit in it.
Oh boy.
Plus the ringing in your ears too. Kind of made things.
The ringing, the sort of the flash in the vision, and just waiting for. Yeah.
Well, now I have to ask: did you ever hurt yourself on one of your experiments?
Not terribly. The ones I gave myself deliberate electric shocks, yeah, that was quite painful.
I watched. There was one just the other day. You took apart and it had a cap in it that hadn't discharged, and you brushed it.
Yeah.
You get those little.
It was a sharp sting, yes.
Warrior gifted a subscription.
Thank you, Wyro.
From Karnath. There you go.
Oh, Karnath.
Karnath. Yep.
That was another completely fake product. That's actually just been released, that video on Patreon. But that when that gets released for general viewing, it's a fake product. It's a fake power saver, but it's computerized, and the actual microcontroller does actually switch the fake power saving capacitor on and off with a triac. It's bizarre. It's like it's a fake product designed well.
Well,
complete with, for those in the know, zero crossing point detection to avoid inrush current to the capacitor. It's very odd.
Well, maybe the fakery got to the technician side.
I think whoever designed that enjoyed designing it, even though they knew it was fake.
It's such a scam.
No liability.
Well, yeah, you the best of Alibaba,
Alfie wants to know, do you have any plans to go to any conventions?
Not really, no. Can't really think of anything. I was invited to DEF CON in Las Vegas, but unfortunately it clashes with a job I do, so I couldn't go.
What's the big tech con that goes on in Orlando?
The one coming up. We got a couple. We got Infocom coming up.
Infocom.
And that's like all AV industry. Yeah, there's a few. But
I used to go to Plaza in the UK, Professional Light and Sound Association in London. I used to make a bit of a holiday of it, but then kind of stopped. It got smaller and smaller and gets shuffled from location to location.
Oh, hamcation.
Oh yeah, there's hamcation. Yeah. Are you a ham radio operator?
I am not. I was put off when I was young because they were quite strict about the entry requirements, and you had to be fluent in Morse code. And I was quite young at the time, and that kind of put me off.
Is UK now no code requirement?
I don't know what's required these days.
Yeah, because they dropped it all in the States here, so I was able to, because I couldn't pass the code, but so I went all the way up to extra, which is our highest level. So. But yeah, code put me off too.
If you had a dream job, what would it be?
Oh, that's tricky. I'd like to work in a sort of fixed place, but have lots of variety in that work. So, to be honest, the Emirates 2 is pretty good. That job is quite good, but it's obviously just one month that lasts for the actual run of the show. I'm not really sure what it would be. Possibly in a family entertainment centre, just as the general maintenance.
I was just thinking theme parks. If you want variety, theme parks is the way to go.
Or would it be even stuff like back when I first got out of college, I worked as a tech for Showbiz Pizza / Chuck E. Cheese. So I would fix the video games and fix the animatronics.
All right, that's reasonable enough. I like the animatronics.
He was a maintenance man for Five Nights at Freddy's, basically.
Yeah. And I worked in those stores at 3 a.m, and there are some creepy sounds.
Yeah, there always are.
Ice machine drops a load of ice and just scares the poop out of you.
What do you like to do for vacation? What's your favorite things to do to take a break? You need to get away.
At the moment, I tend to go back to Glasgow and just. Ironically, I go around the shops looking for more technical junk to take apart. That's basically what it is. But in the future, when I can do other things, I'm going to actually get back to America probably. I'd like to go back to Las Vegas again.
All the lights and glimmer, huh? You like all that flashy stuff?
Yeah, but the more the technical aspect of it. Although having said that, it's all got on LED video walls these days.
Yeah. You know, and that's what I don't like about the theme parks now, though, is that everybody is doing video wall. You know, LED walls, video projection, everything's now it's like it's the cheap way out of doing animatronics.
Yeah.
You don't have animatronics anymore, which are 3D. It's now fake 3D or video walls. So to me, I'm finding that all this video submersion stuff is just boring.
Yeah.
And then you can see the blue screen in the character's eyes.
So would you like to go to Eastern Europe to see all the nightmare communist era electrical stuff?
Are we talking Russia and Ukraine?
Yeah, that kind of area stuff. Yeah.
I think there are a lot of really talented technical people in those countries, and I find their mix of technology fascinating. I do follow a couple of Russian and Ukrainian channels I can't speak the language, but you can get the gist of it from looking at what they're doing. And one of them, Lift Engineers Workday or Weekday, it's a lift engineer, an elevator mechanic who's going around fixing stuff, but the range of stuff he works on is ridiculous. It's some really ancient stuff and some really new stuff. It's quite interesting.
I would be afraid to get on a lift, as you say, in those countries. I don't know. It just you see some of the like in China, you see some of the disastrous escalator and lift accidents over there because they just safety switch. Just bypass it. It'll work without it.
Ooh, that probably happens in America and Britain as well.
The fuse keeps popping. Just bridge it.
Yeah,
quarter 20 volt.
Fuse, that solves that.
Well, it seems like you like a lot of live entertainment with good tech. What show do you think is like the best, or one that really amazed you? A live show that you saw, maybe a Cirque du Soleil show, or something that had some amazing tech in it that really impressed you?
I don't go to a lot of shows. The only ones I go to are the ones I'm working on. So that kind of limits that.
Well, of the ones that you've worked on, then, let us know.
Okay. Well, I would say the Emirates 2, although it sounds quite it sounds quite twee because it's all bagpipes and stuff like that. It's not. It's actually going very modern and it's aimed at families now. But the audio technology they use in that show is ridiculous now, because it's a large area that the performers are performing in, and they're surrounded by the audience. The audio system tracks the position of the performers and changes the delay in real time to the mic, to the speakers. It's very, very complex. And we get shit tons of lights and lasers. It's great.
So are your lasers heavily regulated over there like they are here in the States, where you have to have all kinds of...
Yes, but interestingly, many of the modern lights now, last year when we did the show, it was a complete new lighting system they were using. And that included laser source projector lights. But interestingly, the laser was only used to stimulate a dot on a spinning disc, and that sharp point of white light was then projected through the optics. So you're not actually getting the direct laser beam out of them.
Yeah, so that's the same with here. Our laser projectors don't need regulation permits, but there is a new safety standard that says you can't be within like 6 feet of the lens. You have to get further back for the dropout. Yeah. So, because I always wondered, like, if you're standing on the stage looking up at a laser projector, why is that not going to burn your retinas out if you stare at it?
Yeah, because it is ultimately there'll be a certain element of divergence, but you know those pixels are still tiny when they hit the wall in your vicinity.
Yeah.
They look great, the laser. We had all laser projectors last year in the 2 as well, a lot of them, and it looked fantastic.
Oh yeah, they're sharp. I mean, well, like I said, if you ever come to like Disney again, they are image mapping like a dozen laser projectors onto like our buildings. Like Tower of Terror gets laser projection mapped, and so the whole fireworks show is mapped on that, and they do it at the castle now. So the whole thing comes alive.
It's telling, like, previously we just did standard discharge lamp video projectors, and backstage you could see the pixels. With the laser, even though they weren't using it full resolution, they were kind of using it half the resolution they needed to. You couldn't see the pixels.
Fred Betterhead's asking to have Yappy show Clive the setup. So I just took a snapshot. You don't even notice you, but look what you're wearing. Go ahead. Can we take a fresh picture? Okay, I gotta take a picture of the setup back here for Fred. I got a picture of Yappy puppeteering, and he's wearing his Kiku.
Backstage.
I got that shot. I'm gonna get a shot of your mount rack here. It's pretty impressive, whatever it is. All that text
It's
stuff.
got all the passwords written on the side of it.
Yeah.
Okay, those 2 pictures. Okay, those, and I'll get a shot of the front of the stage too.
Yeah, Clive probably doesn't know what's going on here.
Okay, good. I got 3 shots. And it should be mirroring still.
Yeah.
Okay.
Live.
Live. Okay, well, there's the front of the stage from the side. Now, this is a whole room in the house dedicated just to this.
Okay. It makes sense to do that, to have a dedicated studio in your house these days.
It used to be my living room, and it took over the entire house because some people are slobs that come up to puppeteer, and they leave their drinks and their puppets and their props and everything all over the place.
Which they still do.
So now at least I can close the door on the whole room, and it just goes away. So that's the front of the stage. That's the broadcast distribution rack with all the video routing and audio equipment and stuff.
Quite a capable-looking rack.
Oh, yeah, he loves the tech.
Oh, yeah, it looks expensive, quite frankly.
It is. But that's a 20-year collection going, you know. Considering that back 20 years ago, it took up an entire wall of equipment. And as equipment in progress in technology got better, things got smaller, more capable and smaller, and I was able to get it all down into pretty much one rack. And then, of course, the control console where we have, like, you can see the laptop to the left is the Chaos Lounge. And then you have the video switching and the apples that control all the other tech and the soundboard and stuff like that. And all the backstage monitors.
There you go. There's the layout. It's a lot. Some people just use their cell phone. We're not going to do it that way.
It's Disney-grade themed attraction.
If he's going to do it, he's dedicated. He's going to do it right. So cool. Well then,
do what you gotta do.
Right. So with that, we are going to ask you one more question. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to offer you a gift. We have a magic 8-ball on the show, and Staging It is showing it off here. And Magic 8-ball is never wrong, ever. So you can ask a yes or no question to Magic 8-ball, and he will tell. I'm assuming it's a he. It might be a she. It might be an other. Is going to
a yes or no type answer.
Yes or no question into a yes or no answer. So go ahead and this is your one chance to know your destiny.
Magic 8-ball. Am I gay?
Magic 8-ball. Is Big Clive
Wait a minute.
gay?
This is supposed to be a question you don't know yet.
No, that's true. No, this is your future. Hold on, let me say this. Okay, Magic 8-ball. Hold on, Magic 8-ball says, girl. Okay, so one more question. Anything you want.
It's like, I can't.
Oh, I have to choose another question.
Yes, another question. This is something you don't know. Something you want to know about your future.
Oh dear. Will I reach 1 million?
1 million followers?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, 1 million followers. Let's find out. The Magic 8-ball, don't let us down here. Hold on, let me get my light on it.
If it says no, that means I die.
Yeah, probably.
Hold on. I gotta turn my
Or the
light on.
channel gets taken down for being too bad.
Big Clive goes risque.
All right, there it is. Let's read it together on 3. 1, 2, 3.
It is certain.
It is
well,
certain.
There we go.
There you go. Good job, Magic 8-ball.
You didn't have to shake it several times to get the correct answer, did you?
No, we didn't.
Because if we shake it too much, it bubbles up and we can't read it anymore.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Not everybody gets the answer they want. Not everybody gets the answer they want, but it's always right.
Has anyone ever made a nasty 8-ball that every single answer is no?
Well, not no, but we've had some that are condescending.
Yeah.
Let's see, Turagal, thank you for following.
Thank you, Turagal. And please join our Discord because we have a lot of fun during the week. We have group chats. And also, Big Clive, feel free to join our Discord. If you ever get bored, which I'm sure you're not, but if you are, we have movie nights and we have
Big Clive has his own Discord. Maybe he wants to plug
Oh my
that.
God, I would please. Can we join your Discord? Where do we go?
I did earlier today.
Yes, it's usually advertised at the end of the live streams. To be honest, I don't go to the Discord an awful lot. It's run by fans of the channel. There's two because there was a split. Some of the moderators fell out with each other and decided there was going to be two of them. So you've got an option.
Yeah, we've had
There
some
is
history.
on the original. There is a dedicated furry section.
Oh, there is? Okay, well, Carnath, who apparently is one of your fans that came to watch our show tonight because of you, just posted an invite link. So I'm guessing that's...
Oh, right, okay.
That is right now in our Twitch. So thank you very much.
Okay.
We appreciate that, Carnath. And finally, give us some wonderful words to live by.
Oh, and
Wonderful words
O-Mouse.
to live by.
O-Mouse
Oh,
is
yes.
also... Oh, okay. Both just got posted.
Okay, both of you. There you go. All right, wisdom.
So, the wisdom is it's much easier to apologize later than it is to ask permission in the first place. So you just do stuff.
just do stuff. Yeah, there you
Just
go.
do your stuff. Thank you very much, Big
And then
Clive.
say sorry when they find out you did.
Nice. Thank you so much. You're not done yet unless you want to go. You don't have to leave.
Boots has got his dad jokes up.
Oh, it's dad joke time. Do you like jokes? Do you like dad jokes?
Jokes.
I do. Yes.
All right. Well, we're going to do it. It's dad joke time. So our buddy Boots here, he brings the dad
so
jokes.
many voices here. It tends to lag.
Okay, so I guess
down the camera.
Yappy and I are going to bounce back and forth on these.
Okay.
Oh, let me find the right. Okay. I'll start it out the top. Once the toilet paper moves out the way.
Use that fluffy little Pokemon.
All right.
Yeah, it's
That
once the
fluffy
toilet
little
paper
bird.
is
What
out of the
do
way.
you get when you challenge a pig to a tug of war? Pulled pork.
Pulled pork.
Thank you, Shortcake.
My spouse is really mad at the fact that I have no sense of direction. So I packed up my stuff and right.
Actually, I like that one.
Stop with the toilet paper. Ah.
What do you get a sick lemon? Lemonade.
What do you get when you cross a rabbit with a frog?
Remember a few weeks ago?
Bunny ribbit.
A bunny ribbit.
Remember a few weeks ago when there was like a whole ton of these little tiny things?
That's right. They say that The Dodger Stadium can hold 56,000 people, but that's just a ballpark figure.
What does a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common? They're both parasites.
Parasites. Okay. What do you get when you cross a pig and a pineapple? A porcupine.
How does a penguin build a home? It glues it.
All right. I'm wearing shorts, a t-shirt, and a retriever fursuit's head and paws. Okay, so I'm wearing shorts, a shirt, and retriever fursuit and paws. I guess I'm a
Labradoodle.
Labradoodle.
I'm afraid for my calendar. Its days are numbered.
If two vegetarians get into a fight, is it still considered a beef?
If I could only ever memorize 25 letters of the alphabet, I don't know why.
What do furries and fast foods have in common? They both have hot dogs.
What did one hat say to the other? I'm stay here. I'm going on ahead.
I wanted to make an alligator, but all I had was a crock pot.
How do you make 7 even? You take away the S.
7 even. Take away the S. 7.
Yeah, okay, get it. 7.
7.
Take the S off of 7.
I don't know math. I'm not good at
It's
math.
not math.
I used to play piano by ear. Now I use my hands. Thank you very much, Boots.
Okay, let's everybody get up for the picture.
It's picture time. Group shot. Let's all get together for a group shot. And we're going to put this on our Discord. You can screenshot it and keep it for
it
yourself.
goes into the website. So everybody roll. Oh, I got to turn the.
Oh, then we got one more game we got to play before we do. Never Have I Ever.
Why am I not able to get? I'm having issues. What happened?
Look at all our buddies.
I seem to have frozen.
Did we lose? Oh, we froze. Did we freeze? Our camera froze. Froze? Is that a word? Froze. Ooh, it's a word now. All right. I'm taking a screenshot.
For some reason, I have lost my audio to the Chaos Lounge.
Uh-oh. I think we get a little hiccup here. A little technical hiccup with a house full of techs.
Oh, okay. They can hear us, so.
Okay, as long as they can hear us, that's fine.
So.
Okay, everyone say cheese. No. Big smiles. Look at the big smiles. There you go, all of our buddies.
Okay, there we
Thanks,
go.
Stargazer. Stargazer's jumping for joy back there. Cool. All right. So we're gonna do 2 more quick games.
Oh, there's the audio.
There's the audio. Okay, so
just to let you know,
yes?
you actually have the earmuffs on.
Okay, I didn't realize they still had those on.
Okay. So, if you are able, please drop down the floor for Deal or No Deal. And I believe that's A and B. Is that A and B? Deal or No Deal floor. Deal or No Deal floor. A and B.
Discord? No, because I don't know what to do back on
That's this or that. A and B. There it is. Okay. All right. So this is how we play our game. Everyone stand on A. Everyone stand on A. And what we're going to do is we're going to throw you some deals. If you make the deal, you got to move to B. But if you don't make the deal and we close the deal, then you don't get it. For example, here's the first one. Since it is Halloween, we got some Halloween questions that our group came up with. For example, for $50, would you spend 24 hours buried underground in a coffin? You can still breathe. There's air coming down there. But for $50, would you spend 24 hours buried in a coffin? Boots is saying no, but he's standing in the yes. You are in the wrong side, Boots. Only people who want to do it step over to B. Okay. All right, Plax is for it, Silva's for it, and Turbo's for it, and Detroit. But now we're going to up it. Would you do it for $500. Now, everyone on B, you now get the $500. But would you spend 24 hours for $500? What's your price? What do you think, Clive? Would you do it for $500? $500?
I'm not sure about that.
You're
so I might want
safe.
a bit more.
You're safe. Okay. For $5,000, would you spend 24 hours in a coffin buried under the ground? You can have snacks. There can be snacks under there.
Where are you gonna pee?
Would you have internet access?
Internet access? Yeah. Can you have your phone down
Would
there?
you have internet access? Yeah.
See, that would make it
Sure.
okay.
You can have internet access. You have internet access. We'll give you internet. You have your cell phone.
And you got enough batteries to keep that thing running
you got
for a day.
You have Wi-Fi. You have high-speed Wi-Fi. But you're in that box for 24 hours. You could sleep.
I would sleep.
It'd be a nice nap. All right, for $5,000. And if you chose not to do it, it is out of here. Everyone, congratulations. You all are getting $5,000 for 24 hours if you move over there. Okay, everyone back over to A. We've got a new question. New question. Okay, Fuma wants to know, for $10, would you eat a live worm? Halloween question. For $10, would you eat a live worm? $10, eat one live worm. No, okay, would you do it for $25? $25. Yes, Boots? It's not gummy, it's an actual living organism worm.
Like you can break it. You can break it in half, and the two halves keep wiggling.
Yeah. No?
It may give you intestinal parasites.
Okay.
Oh, like a tapeworm.
It's clean. We'll say it's bred to be food. It's bred to be food, but it's alive.
So an earthworm, not a ringworm.
Okay. And the deal is closed. Oh, if you were hoping for more money, you're not going to get it because that deal is closed. $50. Everyone's going to eat
Didn't
that
they say
worm.
that earthworms are poisonous?
This is one bred for food.
And also, tequila does not have worms. Tequila does not have worms. Mezcal will have worms.
Okay. Everyone back over to A. Here's one for you. Kyber, move on over to A. Got it? Okay, for $10, would you eat like a zombie, brains? It'll be a cow brain. It's food. It's actual food. People eat this. It's a food. Would you eat, for $10, would you eat a cow brain? Would you eat a cow brain? No? Okay. For $100, would you eat a cow brain? Gonna eat it up.
I mean, I guess if the people liked haggis, they probably would eat cow brain.
Okay. For $1,000, $1,000, would you eat a cow brain? Well, people are changing their mind now. Sammy's all about it. Rhino's gonna give it a shot. Wants 1,000.
I mean, a cow brain, is it the whole brain? Because that could be like, what, 5 pounds of brain?
We're going to go up to $5,000.
Teriyaki flavored? Yeah, you can put some sauce on it.
Yeah, you can do it what you want. What do you think? Big Clive, would you, for $5,000, would you eat a cow brain?
Yes, I'm pretty sure I've eaten sheep's brain in the past.
Okay.
Did it make you smarter?
Yes.
All right. All right, well, that's our deal. Okay, everyone who's over on B, you're going to get $5,000 and one cow brain. All right, everyone back over to A.
I did get served lamb's testicles once, and that was a step too far.
What, did you try it, or was it you didn't even want to try it?
Well, they were called lamb crisps or something like that, and they weren't crispy at all. They were just gelatin. It basically felt like you were chewing a testicle, so it just kind of, I didn't manage one.
Now, we've all eaten steak, and we've had a steak knife, right? We've all eaten steak, and we've had a steak knife. We know what a steak knife looks like, for their dinner plate. So, for $200, would you get stabbed in the leg? Would you get stabbed in the leg for $200? No? Okay. One stab, in and out. It'll heal. It'll heal. It'll be fine.
Is this with the A1 sauce still on it?
No, it's clean. Okay. Let's go.
Or for Clive, it would be HP sauce. Is there HP sauce on it?
Vitamins and muscles and stuff like that at the moment.
We're gonna jump.
The knife is quite big.
Gonna jump to $10,000. Would you take a stab in the leg with a steak knife for 10? Oh hell yeah! I'm hearing it. Okay, we are learning where people's limits are. For For $10,000, a lot of people still know. What about you, Clive?
How deep are we going here? Is it entering one side and exiting the other?
Just nope. Just a normal stab in and out,
like a shiv.
A normal stab.
Like you got shanked, just like a shank.
Yeah.
Stab in and out.
So what depth in inches or in millimeters are we talking?
I'm gonna say it's probably gonna go in about 4 to 5 inches.
Whoa!
It's gonna be
quite deep.
That's deep. That's bone.
4. Okay, we're gonna say 4 inches. I'm gonna say 4-inch stab.
That's still pretty deep.
Hey, it could go to the side. It could go to the side. Okay, then what was the last one?
You're limping for a while after that.
$10,000. $50,000. $50,000. Would you take a stab in the leg? No, a lot of people know. Okay, Sammy's like no. Okay.
50,000 to be stabbed, 100,000 for the American medical care.
Right.
$500,000. Would you take a quick stab in the leg? $500,000. All of your medical expenses paid. This is straight cash. It'll heal. It'll hurt. It'll hurt.
And a 1-year pass to Disney.
And a 1 year what to Disney pass? A 1 year pass to Disney.
1 year pass to Disney parks.
All right, and we're closed. All right, everyone's going to get $500,000 and a steak knife to above the knee. Okay. All right, everyone back over to A. Everyone back at a needle in the eye. All right, here's one. This was just as scary, but not so Halloween-y. For $100, would you take and room with your parents for a full FurryCon weekend? Would you room with your parents for a full weekend at a FurryCon? For $100. For $100. For $100, would you room with your parents? You're going to go to a FurryCon for the full event, and you're bringing your parents along, and they're in your room. Does that include what? Boots? Yeah, that includes cost. Yeah, it's on the house. Okay. All right, then would you do it for $1,000? Would you take your parents in your room for a full FurCon weekend?
That would be a very sterile weekend. There would be no fun happening.
No, you're not going to be able to do anything. Your parents are going to just totally ruin it for you.
Mom and Dad, if the sock is on the door handle, do not come in.
I'm gonna fuck your dad.
Hey, dude. All right, $1,000. The deal is closed.
You also have to consider here, you could film them having sex and then put it on OnlyFans.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it makes a profit off of it.
Yeah, people have done it. All right, next one is from Fuma.
Slavik said that he roomed with his mom for FWA, but it was at an off-site hotel.
Let's see, we got some other ones here.
I'm playing with this little Chinesium light generator. Since the taped up power supply is dead, I can turn the little motor and make the LED light up.
Okay, here's the next question. Everyone back over to A. For $10, would you eat a steak made of lion meat? For $10, would you eat a steak made of lion meat? Sorry, Detroit. No offense. No offense, Detroit.
It's a delicacy for some people.
Some people like it.
I mean, the availability is quite low.
Okay. For $50, would you eat a steak made of lion meat?
There's a lot of people that will do it for cheap.
Yeah, well, they know they're still going to get the money.
I mean, hell, a lion steak costs more than that.
Steak.
Yeah.
Okay. For $1,000, would you eat a steak made of lion meat? Come on, it's $1,000. $1,000. Eat the steak.
It's pneumonia.
It's delicious.
No, it is not.
It is delicious.
Oh my God, no. Lion meat tastes like pneumonia. It is disgusting.
It tastes like pneumonia? Like
yes,
like the cold?
pneumonia.
Yeah,
like
ammonia.
Urine. Like
Have you eaten lion meat?
Yes, it's awful.
Well, you didn't have it very good.
No, it's
all right. Well, everyone's out getting $1,000 and a free dinner on the right-hand side. Congratulations. All right, everyone. One last question. We got one more. I know. Everyone, jump back over to A. All right, and finally, would you drink a glass of lady milk for $10? A glass, not cow milk, but lady milk for $10. Would you drink a full glass of cool? You can have a cookie. You can have a cookie of lady milk. Really? You would either drink a cow milk over a lady milk? All right. For $100, one glass of lady milk with a chocolate chip cookie for $100. No. $1,000. $1,000. The price is going up. What do you think, Big Clive? What do you think? Lady milk. One glass.
It's not appealing. I mean, I suppose you could turn it into a milkshake.
Not even.
Or a latte, indeed, a cappuccino.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
For $5,000. $5,000. One glass of lady milk right out of the teat. $5,000? It's healthy. It's good for you.
It's got to start warming up. Just take it out.
It's a slutocino.
Oh, people, okay. $10,000. We got to get people to drink this. I want to know how much we're going to spend. $10,000. One glass. Sammy's like, nope. Still not going to happen. Michelle's like, nope. Silva's nope. All right, good. Well, then you stick to your laurels, and you don't have to drink it on the left. But on the right, congratulations, you're getting paid, and a delicious chocolate chip cookie. Cool. Everyone's got their price. Thank you, everyone, for playing Deal or No Deal.
Would the results been different if you'd been waving real money in the air? That's the question.
One of these days, I want to do that. I'll make a lowball request and just gotta see what we can do. If we ever do a live show, I think I'm gonna invest $100 into something.
That'd be gross.
Hey, KP! Hi, how you feeling, sir?
I'm tired.
I bet. How's the? I bet you're glad to get out of the hospital.
I got out of the hospital on Tuesday, and I've been. I currently a friend came over and took me out to go eat. So
good.
I had some like gyro meat and stuff, but yeah, I get really worn out really fast. I have to walk with a walker and keep my right foot up. It can touch the floor, but I can't put any weight on it.
For those of you who don't know, our buddy KP here has got an operation on his foot, and they had to take some skin off, and he was really uncomfortable. But is it healing okay?
Yeah, it's starting to. Like what they did, for those that don't understand the process, I had a very bad, deep infection in my foot, and they had to basically, it's not an abradement, it's a debris something, but they basically went in and they removed the flesh that had died, the necrotic skin and the necrotic flesh and muscle, but it did not impact any of the ligaments or the tendons or the bones. So that's like the really good part. I did not have what's called osteomyelitis. If I had that, they would have been looking to amputate part of my foot, but I did not have that. But the tendons and ligaments and such were exposed after they finished on Friday. So it was completely visible. It was really gross.
Poor guy.
And they put an artificial skin graft or a synthetic skin graft. So there's 20 staples around this like 2.5-inch hole in my foot that's holding a piece of artificial skin in place while everything underneath is starting to heal, like the muscle is starting to reform, and the skin on top is going to start growing, and eventually they're going to pull the staples out, and the skin will cover up this synthetic fiber thing, and it'll eventually be absorbed by the body and kind of flake away and stuff. So there won't be the skin graft anymore, but I will have a scar from it.
Well, fair enough. And then you'll have your foot, which is nice.
Yes, I did not lose any toes. I think I told you last week, I was very close to the point where they said they turn from treatment to triage once you get to a certain point.
Right.
And it's like, not what did they do to treat you? What did they do to save whatever they can save, because part of it is gone. But I did not get to that point. I've learned how to go, since you've been to my house, you know, my house is 2-story and all the bedrooms are upstairs.
Yeah.
So I've learned how to get up and down the stairs on my butt by myself.
Okay.
Basically butt scoot up and down, sticking my foot out so it doesn't touch anything.
Right.
I've gotten pretty adept at moving around.
Okay.
And I've been reading a lot of books. I want to thank Tycoon for buying me a copy and sending me a copy of Fahrenheit 451. That's my next book after I finish reading Shakespeare's Comedy of Errors. That's what I'm reading now. And like I put my wish list out there. If people want it, they can see it. I don't expect people to buy me stuff.
Is it on Amazon?
It is. People would have to message me. It's not a public list because I just don't want people being able to see my address and stuff. So.
And where's the best place to message you?
It's either Telegram or if it's through Discord, someone just has to let me know in Telegram. 'Cause it's really hard for me to use Discord right now.
Okay.
I'm doing most of the stuff from my phone because my computer is at the desk and it's really hard to move from my bed to the desk. But yeah, tomorrow morning I have one of the home healthcare nurses come. I have to do my own IVs now, which is hard because I have to use a syringe to do that. So I have to clean it. I have to put a syringe, flush with saline solution, and then disconnect that, and then actually put the IV stuff in, and I have to sit there for between 3 and 5 minutes, tap, 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 to force it out through.
When do you think this will all be done? When do they think, okay, you know what, you're done, just carry on, do your thing?
I'll be through with the antibiotics on May the 5th. So that part of it, they'll take the IV out, and I won't need the antibiotics intravenously. They might put me on oral medication, but at that point I'll be done. For the foot itself, that's a different story. They think I'm going to be not able to put pressure on it for a minimum of 4 to 6 weeks.
Okay.
Hopefully that is the appropriate time frame, but because I'm diabetic, the healing process can be slightly longer.
Like a year maybe or less?
Oh, I hope not. They said they think about 6 weeks plus or minus 4 weeks.
Oh, well, that's great. Okay.
They're hoping.
So be kicking ass like no one's business.
Well, I'm gonna not. If I kick ass, it'll only be with the other foot. I'm not gonna kick with this one. But yeah, that's kind of where things are. I have to change the dressings like every other day on it, and it's really creepy to do it because I have to put these alcohol and oil things in the wound itself, and I'm like patting it below the surface of my foot. So it's like there's a hole in my foot, and I can feel it. It's really creepy.
All right. Well, you continue to hang in there, buddy, and we love you very much. Continue to give us updates. You're a hero. You're really trooping up, and I'm sure you're going to be able to help out a lot of people who are going to be going through this as well. So
yeah, I'm probably going to miss. I was invited to go to Hollywood Studios for May the 4th. Okay. And I'm talking with Tycoon and Sibber and Rishal.
Don't push it. Don't push your luck.
We're thinking, well, just because there's any possibility it might rain and I can't get it wet, and it would be really hard for me to get in and out of the attractions.
Yeah.
Because I can't put any pressure on it. So we might do something else later, but I kind of had everything all set up, and I was like looking forward to it. It's like we go to Star Wars, and like a bunch of stormtroopers, walk up and they say, they point to it. What's the situation here? I would be like, oh, I was trying out to become a stormtrooper, but I accidentally hit something.
Right. Well, we'll probably end up doing Star Wars movie night on May the 4th. So you can join in on Discord for that. Yeah. Get that set up. All right.
I can try. But yeah, let me let you guys go. I was just kind of giving you a quick update.
We appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and who's Clive Mitchell? I see Clive Mitchell. Who's Clive Mitchell?
Big Clive. That's Big Clive. He does BigClive.com.
He's approaching 1 million YouTube subscribers.
Yeah, he's like Akalar. Only more red.
Oh, okay. Except he doesn't have nearly his whiskers grow in a different direction.
Yeah. And more my type.
Yeah.
So anyways, okay, thank you so much, KP. Appreciate it.
Bye, Akalar. It was nice meeting you, Clive. Keep break and fix things a lot. It's entertaining.
Yeah, well, we're demonstrating some Chinesium on the screen now, and actually, I'm
seeing it.
I'm surprised. Yeah.
Secondary side.
But it's completely analog. I was surprised it wasn't like a capacitive dropper. That's a little tiny little step down transformer, and a little bridge rectifier, and a little filtering cap.
Is that the one that was in the little rotating light?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So that's going to be a current regulated supply putting out probably about 300 milliamps. and it'll put that across the 3 LEDs, red, green, and blue usually, and the motor will just be tapped up across one of those LEDs so that it gets a 3-volt supply. And that's why when you rotate it in one direction, if you force the thing round, usually it breaks the gears when you do that. It rotates in one direction because the current's going straight through the LED it's tapped across. If you rotate in the other direction, it goes through the other LEDs and the power supply.
That's what I was going to say.
So, but something went bang or poof in that little power supply, so it's not worth me trying to figure it out.
You can run them directly with a resistor off 12 volts.
Yeah, I could do that.
You want him to do it?
So, anyways, that's a power supply.
Yeah.
Is there a sooty skid mark on it?
No, there isn't. It doesn't look like it has anything wrong with it. I mean, that whole power supply was just wrapped up in tape.
Okay. And it went bang.
Well, I didn't hear a bang. It just kind of stopped working.
Oh, it just stopped. Okay.
It lit for about 30 seconds, and then it just went bleh.
Oh.
All right.
Chaos.
Well, we got one more game to play, and this is now that it's after hours. We can get a little bit more blue. So it's a little. It's 9:30.
We have a little Halloweeny flicker flame there.
There you go. And the Chaos Lounge is ready. They've already got it down.
Oh, okay.
We're going to play Never Have I Ever. So, Big Clive, if you have something that you want to know if people have done or not, this is where you get the opportunity. You can ask the wackiest things. And everyone move over to the start here. Everyone slide on over to start here. We're going to...
Give a few examples first.
A few examples? Okay. Never have I ever sneezed... I don't know, what am I going to ask?
What are you doing?
Never have I ever stubbed my toe. Say it, like, for example, never have I ever stubbed my toe. If you stub your toe, you move forward. Basically, that's it. Never have I ever. And then whatever we say, if you've done it, you step forward. So it's an adventure. We're going to have a contest to see how much life we've all lived.
So Zorro just asked one, a good one. Never have I ever eaten snails.
All right, Zorro's asking, never have I ever had escargot, little French fancy food. If you've ever eaten snails, step forward. I have. And I like it, kind of. I've done it. So if you have eaten snail, step forward. Have you, Big Clive, ever eaten snail?
I have indeed eaten snails and frog's legs.
Oh, okay. So you're moving forward one. Because that's going to be our next question. Never have I ever eaten frog's legs from Big Clive. If you have ever eaten frog's legs, move forward. Fuma has. Boots has. We think we have fancy delicacies going on here.
Well, Michelle Method, he's French Canadian, so he would eat that French food.
Okay, but BJ Buttons in chat has not. Zorro has. So keep track of where you're at. Make a little mental card. Slathic wants to know: never have I ever eaten on a rooftop restaurant. Have you ever eaten on a rooftop restaurant? Step forward.
I once ate a pizza on the roof that my friend threw up there.
Friend threw up?
Well, technically he threw my pizza on the roof.
Oh, okay.
I just went and ate it on the roof, so he couldn't throw it again.
Okay. Hopefully it was in the box.
I thought he was eating pizza and threw it up.
Yeah.
No.
Drunken antic.
Boots has got a question. Never have I ever celebrated April the 20th? Boots, what is April the 20th?
That is 420, the day you smoke and get high.
Oh, 420.
Wow,
duh.
did you really not get that?
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
420.
It's my favorite holiday.
Have you ever celebrated 420? Step forward. I didn't recognize it.
Smoke weed every day.
Yeah, but see, that doesn't mean any. That's not to the UK. They that's 24.
The 24. The Weed Day. It's an international
it's
day.
Backwards. For them, they don't have a 420.
I'm sure I've celebrated 420. I'm sure I have. Okay. Blue Phoenix wants to know, never have I ever accidentally seen my parents naked. Have you ever seen your mom or your dad nude? Step forward. Accidentally. Not on purpose. Not on purpose, mind you.
What, you're looking through the peephole?
Premise?
The keyhole?
Accidentally. Is it traumatizing? Obviously, you remember it. So now you remember how you're...
I mean, if you were coming out your mom, wouldn't you have seen your mom?
No, because I wouldn't remember it.
Really? But you saw her.
No, I looked away. How about you, Big Clive? Did you ever accidentally see your parents naked?
Well, me and my brother headed out to an event and then realised that, Ralph had forgotten something, so we went back and found my mum and dad having sex in the lounge.
Oh, my goodness. Getting down. Okay. Fuma is asking, never have I ever farted and blamed it on someone else. Have you ever farted and blamed it on someone else? And if you don't move forward, you're a liar. You are a liar. Everyone has done this.
Blame it on the rain.
Blame it on the dog. Blame it on the sister. Blame it on Yappy. Yappy Fox wants to know, never have I ever driven a car with an odd amount of cylinders. 1, 3, or 5. Have you ever driven a car with an odd amount of cylinders? 1, 3, or 5? Like a smart car, it's a 3-cylinder, right?
Yep.
I'm a forward. Clive, have you done that?
Does a Wankel engine get included in that?
Oh, that's like no cylinders. That's like no cylinders.
That's I don't know, is that an even or an odd number?
So so is 0 an odd or an even number?
Actually, technically speaking, steam engines, so 1 cylinder.
Okay, 1 cylinder would work.
This is a sad one from Mr. Pineapple, our buddy Dashing. Never have I ever gotten dumped by text. Have you ever gotten dumped by text? That's a low, lame, weak way out. Some people have done it. That's a very low blow. You can relate. Mr. Clive, have anyone ever disrespected you like this?
I've never had a date or lover, so no.
Okay, good.
Oh, man.
Ooh, he's available.
By choice.
Okay.
What, with your 1 million subscribers, you don't get love letters and hit-ons all the time?
I'm sure he's had dates. You've had dates, for sure.
Some weird stalkers, yes.
And never have I ever dated a fan. That's a question. Okay, the next one is from Fur Demon. No, I'm not gonna do that. The same question twice. Never have I ever closed my eyes during a scary movie. Have you ever closed your eyes during a scary movie? It's too intense to look at. You had to look away. What's that, Sammy? I'm sorry. What movie?
Evil Dead.
Evil Dead Rises. I want to see that. It's pretty scary. Okay, good to know. I want to see it.
I did have to walk out during The Fly at the point he was ripping his fingernails off.
Oh, I forgot about that scene.
The one with what's his name? The new
Jeff
Fly.
Goldblum.
Yeah, Jeff Goldblum. Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
All right. Secret wants to know, never have I ever walked through a graveyard at night. Have you ever walked through a graveyard at night? I've never done that.
Yep.
I've never done that.
I have, and I've played a tin whistle while walking through the graveyard.
What, you being a creep?
That's awesome.
Because I used to be in I suppose you could call it a paramilitary. I didn't know this at the time. An organisation called the Boys Brigade, which was supposed to get involved in wars. I didn't know this at the time. But it was based in a church, and the entrance was in a graveyard. And we used to play the tin whistle in the actual Boys Brigade, so just while we were waiting to get in, I used to walk into the darkest crevices of the graveyard just for the thrill of it, playing my tin whistle.
That wouldn't freak somebody out.
No.
Here's another one from Boots. Boots wants to know, never have I ever lost a board game to make someone else feel better. Have you ever played a game with someone and intentionally lost to make them feel better?
Oh, and we got a winner with Dodger.
Boots has, and Dodger has. Dodger's the first place winner, but we're going to have a second and third place winner.
Hey, Mutt.
Yes, sir?
Hey, never have I ever seen a single movie more than 20 times.
Oh, dear. Never have I ever seen a single movie more than 20 times. Well,
like almost Star Wars: A New Hope.
Star Wars, several Star Wars movies, several Marvel movies. Megamind. I've seen Megamind at least 20 times.
I lost
seen
count on
Princess
some
Bride
movies.
126 times.
Oh, Rocky Horror Picture Show. I've seen that at least 20 times.
We got a couple, like Rhino just pumped up there.
Oh, Rhino got up there. 88,
And
8 millimeter.
8 millimeter Meowser.
Richard Corey has. And Dodger. Right, those are our second place winners. Right.
Dodger was first. Okay, now we got three more on the line.
Okay, we're going to find out who's going to get third place. Next one is Never Have I Ever.
Dude, I'm proud of you. You won.
Oh, I'm trying to find a good one here. All right, for another Halloween question. Never have I ever bobbed for apples. Easy one. Have you ever bobbed for apples? That's when apples are floating in. Boots has, Kyber has, Ajax has, but he doesn't get up there. But Silva has. Nice. You are the third place winners. And everyone back to the front. We're going to do one more round. Congratulations to all of our first, second, and third place winners. And Big Clive, if you come up with a question, please throw it out there.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll try and think of suitable questions. For instance, have you never ever drunk while underage?
Oh, good one. Never have I ever drank underage. You ever have maybe Dad slipped your glass of wine?
You naughty people.
Oh wow, look at
most people would be going across right now.
Underage drinking super popular. Furry Badass and Twitch has.
I actually never did. I didn't drink my first legal. I didn't drink a drink until I was legal.
My dad slipped me a beer when I was like 15, and I did not care for it at all. I wanted soda.
I accidentally broke a 6-pack of beer, and I thought, you know what? I'm already gonna get beaten with a belt for breaking it. I might as well have one.
Yes, KP.
Like, never have I ever successfully done a trick with a yo-yo. Like around the world, walk the dog, any
Have you
trick
done
successfully.
a yo-yo trick successfully? Have you ever?
Yep.
Closet has not done that. He's not pulled that one off yet.
That's the first one. What are you talking about? Easiest.
All right.
So,
Reverend,
questions like.
Okay, go ahead.
Never ever.
I have to ask though, for a yo-yo trick, does coming up behind somebody with the yo-yo string and choking the living life out of them count as a trick?
Yes.
No, you sociopath.
Okay.
Okay, Clive, what was yours?
Never ever have I sharted.
What is that? That's when you fart and shit?
Yeah.
Oh, have you ever farted and shit your pants?
Yeah, have you ever sharted?
I'll be stepping forward on this
Wise
one.
words to live by.
Now,
Never
I've
wish
done
a
it.
boner, never trust a fire.
I managed to contain it in my butt cheeks. But
and you do that. And you do that duck waddle walk
Yep,
to the nearest.
I totally duck waddle all the way to the toilet. But it didn't hit the underwear.
I would rather not answer that.
You just did.
Never ever. Never have I ever.
It happens too.
Oh, have you ever had your parents forbid you from watching a movie? Have you ever had your parents forbid you from watching a movie from Slavic? I think that pretty. Hopefully, if you have good parents, yeah, I'm hoping that they've done it. Other than that, I don't know.
Veggie Tales. Who screamed Veggie Tales?
Veggie Tales.
Veggie Tales.
Never have I ever had my parents completely avoid talking about the birds and the bees with you.
Not okay. So have your parents never talked to you about the birds and the bees? Did you never have that talk? And which is probably why you're here today.
No.
True.
Oh, Teddy. Let's see it. Never have I ever.
Blarted.
What is it? What? This is new words. My vocabulary is
one of my co-workers said, "Oh, I better get to the toilet before I blart," and we said, "No, I think you mean shart." And he said, "No, definitely blart." And we looked it up. It's when you fart out blood.
Oh dear! Have you ever farted blood? Rio is throwing down the gauntlet. Rio is throwing it down. Hey, maybe you have a hemorrhoid. Maybe you have a hemorrhoid. Hemorrhoids are a thing. There's nothing to be afraid of.
No, I've had an intense fart and blew a hemorrhoid.
Hey, if you haven't yet, get ready. Hemorrhoids are a thing.
You're freaking out, Closet.
All right, never have
You
I.
might as well just leave.
Closet, one of these
It's
days,
gonna be
Closet, it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
It's
one of
gonna
these
happen.
days we're gonna unlock your horny.
We sit down too much. All right, Secret wants to know, never have I ever shopped at a Spirit Halloween store.
I love that store.
Have you ever shopped at a Spirit Halloween store? Step forward.
24.
Do they have Spirit Halloween stores in the UK?
What is that?
Well, it's for some reason it's a store that sells Halloween stuff, but they only are open like 2 months out of the year, and they usually take over other stores that are temporarily closed.
We have Christmas ones like that, but not Halloween.
Okay.
Yeah, we're really big on Halloween over here.
Halloween is inside the abandoned Sears usually, and that means that I can sneak behind the curtains.
All right, Blue Phoenix wants to go. No, never have I ever embarrassed myself in front of a crush. Have you ever just totally ruined it in front of a crush?
Anyone who says no is lying.
Yeah, anyone who says no, you get a little nervous sometimes. I do that every day in front of Yep. Have you ever embarrassed yourself in front of a crush? Was the question.
Monkey Dude's first chat is, never have I ever broken a bone.
Oh, have you ever broken a bone? Good question.
Lots.
That's from who?
8mm.
8mm. Good question.
But Mud.
Yes.
Never have I ever gone to bed wearing a piece of clothing, but woke up with it gone.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. I really
You
wish
go
I
to-
understood that one.
Missing
you go
it?
to bed like with like a t-shirt on, but when you wake up somehow you've gotten out of it, or you were wearing 2 socks and one came off in the middle of the night and you can't find it in the sheets.
Does edible underwear count?
All right. Oh, but you lost it forever, or it's not on you.
Well, you may eventually find it, but it's not on you, and you're just looking around and it's just not there.
Yeah.
8mm Meowser had a question was, never have I ever slept with a sibling's ex?
Oh, that's very specific.
And he's done it.
Whoa! You have done this. All right, I think he set himself up here. All right, you have slept. You dog, you. You are a dog, aren't you? You slept with a sibling's ex? Wow. Okay. Well.
Was she the sibling's ex before or after?
Let's go back there.
Now, was this the boyfriend or the girlfriend? I want to know.
All right, Fuma's got a question here. Never have I ever watched a scary movie on Halloween, but I'm going to up that one. Never have I ever watched a scary movie on Christmas. Have you ever gone to see a scary movie on Christmas? Step forward.
Oh. A little twist of that other.
And stop saying Die Hard. It's not a Christmas movie.
No, Secret. We're not going to ask that one.
Yes, I am.
All right.
Secret asks, never have I slept with an ex's sibling.
Have you ever slept
it
with
around
an
a little
ex's
bit.
sibling? Secret, move forward. Where are you, Secret? You better be moving forward.
And Rice Dragon is Closet's #1 fan.
All right, and I'm gonna ask an old favorite. Never have I ever. Basically, are you naked right now? Step forward. If you're naked right now, step forward.
I can be.
Dodger is. Boots is stepping forward.
Ah, boots with the hose and no pants.
No pants is naked, basically from the belt down. Yay! Boots is porky pigging
The
it
pants have come off.
right now. And Dodger's hugging Boots.
They're playing with their lightsabers now, having
Okay.
a sword fight.
Naked Boots.
Wait, turn on the screen. I want to see them up front.
What do you mean, see it?
All right,
up
wait.
front?
Silva's
Well, but you
also moved
don't
forward.
have the state on.
Silva, are you free balling it right now from the pants down? What's going on? That's a yes.
Oh my lordy.
Oh my.
Oh my. All right,
Okay.
there we go. That's it. All right, thank you very much, everyone, for playing Never Have I Ever.
So, Mike, before
Yes.
I go, can I say a couple things to some of our audience
You
members?
sure may.
All right. So first, I want to say this is mostly thank yous. Thank you to some of the friends who came and visited me in the hospital. Lots and lots of people, but Sibber and Rachel came almost every single day.
Aw.
So I want to say thank you very much
Yay,
for that.
Rachel and Sibber.
Yeah, Fuma was there on Saturday and spent most of the day with me on Saturday, and it was very kind of him. So thank you. And and a bunch of people that were in town for picnic over the weekend, last weekend, came in and they said quick hello. So I wanted to thank them for that.
Nice.
Also, I wanted to say a big thank you to Scorch. Yappy forwarded me a box from Scorch. He sent me a very cute little plush teddy bear that had a broken leg. It was in a cast. And he also sent me some books on foods that are good for recipes that are good for diabetics.
I snuck him some books.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
You snuck him some books. But those are good books. Those weren't Flat Earth books.
Yeah, these were not Flat Earth books. These actually had some very there were some recipes very close to things that I've done, but they had some interesting like taste variants with spices and stuff. And some alternate ingredients. So thank you very much, Scorch. Those actually came in very handy, and I'm using them. So, and I want to thank everybody who kind of just sent me well wishes while I was in the hospital and while I've been convalescing back at home. It was very, very kind of everybody, and I really appreciate. Yappy came to the hospital and visited me one day. Thank you, Yappy. It meant a lot to me.
Well, you mean a lot to everybody, sir.
But I'm gonna go upstairs pretty quick. But I just wanted to say thank you publicly to everybody who sent me well wishes, some thoughts, or came and visited, or brought me snacks that I was able to eat. That was really, really nice of everybody. And Tycoon, thank you to Tycoon for coming with the Tiger Taco Salad delivery service. He came in fursuit. That was very funny.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Good. All right. Well, you continue to heal up, my friend. Okay.
I will do it. I'm gonna let you guys go because I'm gonna get ready for bed. I gotta go do the IV thing.
Get well soon.
Okay, you do all your things.
All right, y'all take it easy.
Okay.
Bye, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. Ew.
All right, what time is it?
We got 9 minutes.
9 minutes. So coming up, it is going to be May the 5th, May the 4th. May the 4th be with you on Thursday, is it, or Wednesday?
Friday.
Friday.
I think Friday, yeah.
Friday.
Okay. Who's going to go see?
No, Thursday. Thursday.
Wait a minute. Is it Thursday, really? It is.
Tomorrow's the 1st.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
Tomorrow,
Oh, yeah, you're right.
tomorrow
It
we
is
got to dance
Thursday.
around a maypole.
I'm doing something.
Why?
I'm doing something. Toxie and I are doing something sacrilegious
Wait, are we?
on May the 4th.
Wait, what?
We're going to go see Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, the better
3.
film.
Wait, what?
The better film.
Well, it'll be great, but I mean,
Better
Star Wars. Look at the disapproving stare from Clive.
So, what did you think of this experience?
Oh, here we go.
Him?
What?
Yes, Clive. What's your how do you rate us on Yelp?
Oh.
Yep, it was fine.
Fine, yeah.
Yeah, it was average. It was good.
Yeah, but
Well,
it's just generally people hanging around having a good time. It's fine.
Yeah, that's what we are.
Yeah, we don't write the show. There's no real prep outside of just people coming up with questions, and we read them off on the show. And
It's normally a little bit more chaos, but I was busy.
But yeah, we loved having you. You were a surprise guest, and we thank Fred Betterhead.
Well, thank you.
Fred Betterhead for setting up the connection.
yes, thank you, Fred.
It was very awesome to have a techie night.
We love you now.
Oh my God, Fred, ignore them. They love you.
Yes, we love you, Fred. Thank you so much. And
And hopefully you'll hit that 1 million coming up and get your
oh,
gold.
we will.
Your gold YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
He said, yeah.
Yeah.
Magic 8 Ball said totally.
Yep, that's gonna be kind of cool.
Without a doubt.
For monetized channels, YouTube is pushing the subscribers somehow.
Are you? How many subscribers do you have, Atkilar? You got to get a push.
1,700.
Oh, you're doing good.
Oh, good. Okay,
It's
moving on up.
Slowly increasing.
So search Atkilar on YouTube and like and subscribe the guy, please. He's doing an amazing job.
Yes, like the Alka-Seltzer cat.
We don't have a YouTube presence.
Nah,
You should.
we didn't because we used to have music, and the music made it hard. So like if you go back 900 shows, we were all music, all copyright strikes. So now we're using the public domain, or right now I'm using AI music. Let the robots come in.
Yes, and
I
RA
wonder if that's will end up being copyright striked at some point, just because a little bit matched something.
Yeah, but that's gonna get pretty pedantic if they're gonna be
Well, that's
picking
the
up
music
riffs.
industry.
Yeah. And because of the music industry because I would happily pay for legal music if I could just say, who do I pay? The problem is you don't know, you can't figure out how the hell to pay fees and to who and to where. And so they make it impossible to use music anywhere.
Well, can the AI art generator, like for AI art, since it knows where it's pulling from, can it create a list of credits?
I don't know.
It probably is going to have to.
But if they made it so where I could say, hey, YouTube, let me pay you. I mean, I'd be willing to pay it. Let me pay you $500 a year. Boom, I can play whatever music I want. Let's be done with it. Or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Music is fairly straightforward to generate with an algorithm, though, isn't it? You get certain styles and
Oh yeah. That's what
limits the number of
what you're hearing right now. But I mean, if I wanted to, we used to do like karaoke and sing-alongs to really commercial music. So that would all get us struck now. You can't do any of that.
Yeah.
Now there's going to be a writer's strike. There's possibly a writer's strike coming up soon, and the AI writing part, the dialogue the generators that are coming up with stories, is going to be part of the contract. Apparently, they're trying to prevent studios from using AI writing.
If they go on strike, they're going to prove that the AI can replace them. And they're going to say, we don't need you anymore. Bye.
Where's it going to go? What can you do to protect the writers?
Most studios are doing rehashes of old stories these days anyhow to prevent new writers from being paid. It's
Yeah.
We're just going to have to be like Orville and come up with a system in which there is no money.
Fred Betterhead is requesting more fire. Do you have any more fire?
Make it rain fire!
I could make fire. Absolutely.
Okay, Fred, this
will be the last the last fire for the night.
We're going
since
out.
We're about to go to closing soon.
Going out in a ball of flames.
2 fireballs.
Wait, can you make it green? Can you make it green?
No, I can't.
Wait,
We tried boric acid it once. It didn't work.
Damn it.
Here we go.
There are green flames in the background, though.
Oh, nice.
Fireball.
There you go, fire.
And you can 3D print your own. If you go in Thingiverse and put in Whiffler, you should find it, but it's not. Sometimes it might go under cryptic names. A few people have put different versions up now.
If I had a 3D printer. That's on my to-do list somewhere.
Useful.
That would be neat.
Yeah.
Extremely useful.
I want one that can do big stuffs, but yeah.
3D printer.
Yeah. Well, Ackler is like you got a 3D printer, right, Ackler? You like print stuff off.
Small one, yeah.
Ackler, can you print us a 3D printer? And then send that to us?
Can you 3D print
You can! I've seen someone on YouTube do it!
You can.
Now that's going to be where the robot uprising starts.
Yep.
Isn't that basically kind of like a printer giving childbirth or something?
Well, you can't print it in a complete assembled state.
I mean,
That's infinity right there. We got life creating life. It's giving birth. The 3D
Printing a 3D printer, that's printing a 3D printer.
But you still need to
That
give
would
it
be
the
something.
juice, the 3D juice, right? The
3D.
It's plastic. Or
Yeah.
resin.
Well.
What is it?
Well. Yeah. It's plastic.
It's machine jizz. What is it? What is it that makes the stuff? The babies.
When a mommy printer and a daddy printer love
each other very
much.
And then, oh God! Thank God it's over.
Yeah, but as it goes down the line, they're gonna start getting degrading in quality until it's like, oh, these are all perfect.
Too much inbreeding.
Yeah.
Big Clive! Big round of applause for Big Clive. Thank you so much for coming on the show tonight.
Yeah.
You're the greatest. Please follow BigClive.com. Bring him up to that $1 million mark. And he
million
gets
subscribers.
million subscribers.
Give us
$1 million too. Give him $1 million.
Don't forget to join our Discord today. We have lots of fun.
I can totally see why you're a hit. You're a lot of fun, and we really appreciate you being on, and we're glad you had a good time. And you stayed. We thought you were gonna.
I did stay, but I didn't bugger off halfway through.
No buggering. I look at buggering.
So many others bugger off really quick. So you lived it out. So
those
awesome.
buggerers. So join us next week. We're gonna be back and do it all again. Please again join our Discord, and also look up Atkalar on YouTube. Please like and subscribe to him too. Has anyone got some final words to say?
Also, no after show, simply because I did have to put my dog down, so I'm going to all that.
Sorry. But no, hang out in the Chaos Lounge. There's still gonna be videos. You happy he plays videos?
Still, yeah, videos.
You're gonna do some videos? Well, hang out in the lounge and just run around naked. Go ahead. No one's gonna stop you.
I'm gonna rip you naked.
Okay.
Next week, we got some stuff to show everybody.
More stuff for next week.
Yes, there's something we're gonna do this week. Gonna get us out.
Soon, halfway to Thanksgiving.
Bye bye.
Happy May the 4th.
Bye bye.
Proving